All right. We are live. Welcome in, everyone. We've got Marina in chat, but there's always room for more later. How are y'all doing, my lovely people? It has been a little bit over a week since my last stream. Hey, Eddie Spencer, how's it going? Hope your day's going well. Thank you. Hope your day likewise is going well. Yeah, so I took a break from streaming for about a week. It wasn't like really planned ahead of time. The last thing that I did for the channel was my Oscars watch party on the Discord, which I was recording it the whole time, so I might edit that down into like, I think you can use up to 10 minutes of something for reaction later, so I might release that as a thing. But really, I was hitting burnout, and I needed to take a break. And I've, taken breaks from streaming before, like taking a week off here or taking a stream off there, but usually I still had like a backlog of videos that let me cover it. But this time I ran out of videos like a week ago. And I was actually curious to see how the channel was going to perform in the analytics with that. And actually, it looks like it's doing pretty well. I've got some videos that still have some pretty strong legs, like the James Somerton one. That is still getting me hundreds of views a day. Hey, Sebastian Oval, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, so anyway, after getting all of the Oscar stuff in, that was a lot of work, just tracking down everything and making sure I had it all reviewed and ready to go before the Oscars themselves came out. I really needed a break, and so it was good to take that break. Hey, Dragon Knight Dragonborn, how's it going? And now that break is over, I am here, and I've got a bunch of movies to review, because even though I was taking a break streaming side, I'm still seeing my movies every week. So that means I've got a couple of movies to review today. We'll be talking Dune Part 2, of course. We've also got All of Us Strangers, Ordinary Angels, Cabrini, Imaginary, Dog Soldiers, and Invincible's back. That's right, Season 2, Episode 5 came out last week. I think Episode 6 comes out in a couple days, so we're gonna be getting back into that as well. But it's nice to see people. It looks like we've got 8 concurrent viewers and 4 likes, so if you haven't liked the stream yet, go ahead and drop a like there. It helps a lot, it brings more people in. And, yeah. I think this week, I've still got quite a lot to do because, I'll be doing another review stream here on Friday. And there was at some point I was thinking about changing the Friday stream to a Thursday stream, and I know this isn't my normal time. I don't usually stream Tuesdays. I usually go for a Monday one. But X-Men 97 premieres tomorrow, and we've got Invincible as well on top of that. So I've got quite a lot to review next stream. But and that's good because, like I said, I'm out of a backlog for content to upload, so having that stuff is helpful. But also, like, I want to get away from the mindset that I have to have an upload every single day. I was trying that for several months and I maintained it, but I was hitting burnout, and it was good to take the break. Analytics wise, my channel was still doing fine while missing a week of uploads. So, just seeing how many people I've got this early in streams suggests to me that, like, hey, it's still getting out there. People are still coming to see the show. So I don't have to worry about doing daily uploads, which means that, like, I don't have to do slop content that I don't care about just to make sure that I've got, like, a segment that fits into my week schedule. And that's liberating. Now I can, like, focus on, like, if I have something that I really want to talk about, I can get everything prepped and just make sure that that's a quality topic that's when I'm ready to talk about it, rather than just like, okay, I guess we're talking about this week, Also, hey, Side Dubful, how's it going? Anyway, how's your guys' week been? I know not everyone here was in the Oscars watch party, but if I do upload that as a segment, I will definitely make sure to keep intact the whole thing where somebody was just like, I don't know if Lily Gladstone's gonna win, and I'm just like, Lily Gladstone is like the most obvious lock in the history of locks. I've never been more confident of anything in my life that Lily Gladstone is winning Best Actress, and then literally 2 seconds later they open the envelope and it's Emma Stone. So I have to include that one because I went so hard on that one. Oh, Sebastian Nobles says, sorry for all the invites to my Discord. I figured it was something like that. I figured you were just new to Discord. It's all good. Hey, Luna Rose, your gaming, how's everyone? Well, I'm doing okay. But I was just filling everyone in on how I have been in the interim. My break was nice. You know, I mean, not 100% nice. There have been stressful things going on behind the scenes that, you know, I don't want to bring into this channel. I have certain aspects of my life that I like to keep separate, so I don't want to get into it. But, you know, it was nice to just be like, I don't have to worry about stream. I don't have to get everything ready. I don't have to have all my notes in order. I can just relax today. And you know, mental health is important, and I'm going to make sure that in the future, when I need to take a break, I'm going to take a break. And I'm not going to worry if I don't have a video that's scheduled to fill in the gap. If I don't have one, I don't have one, and I'll just post them when I come back. And it'll be okay. Dragon Knight Dragonborn says, you have to admit, recording, editing, uploading, and streaming does feel a bit weird, but feels good at the same time. Yeah, there's... Honestly, like, editing for me is the stuff that I like the least. And part of it is just, I hate listening to my own stammer, to the point that I'm editing my videos more than they really need to be. But, like, for my purposes, I can't listen to that and go like, oh god, I have to cut all of that out. And my job would be a lot easier if I had an editor, but I don't want an editor for free, and I'm not making enough money on this channel to hire an editor. Hey, Leftist Owl, what we're getting into tonight? Well, I just went over what we're going to be reviewing, but new people in, sure. So we're going to be reviewing Dune Part 2, All of Us Strangers, Ordinary Angels, Cabrini, Imaginary, Dog Soldiers, and the latest episode of Invincible. That's right, Season 2 has returned. But yeah, like, if I had an editor, I would stream more probably, because I wouldn't have to worry about editing the segments. I'd just be like, okay, here's the VOD, you go have fun with your thing. I'm gonna go do other things. But yeah, like, I'm not in a position where I can afford one, and it's a lot of work. It's not something that I would ask somebody to do for free. Oh, no Love Lies Bleeding yet? I'm seeing that tomorrow. This is all the stuff that because I watch movies on Wednesdays. And so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Don't spoil me on it, because I have been looking forward to that movie for months. I'm very, very excited to see that movie. It better be good, because that is one of the best trailers that I've ever seen in my life. And I will be mad at them if they make it a less good trailer. There's pros and cons to everything, even with hiring an editor, as long as you're happy that's what matters the most. Yeah. Because I'm editing my own stuff, like, I do end up having full control over, you know, what parts I include and what parts I don't. It's just, I have this compulsion to edit out my stammer that takes up a lot of time. Because I could just, like, let it play and let it play and let it play. But, like, I'm like, no, I have to go back and cut this, and that ends up doubling the amount of time it takes to edit a video. Sebastian Oval, thank you so much for the $2. You know you used to donate a lot, so here's money. Well, thank you. Your donation is appreciated. Well, with all that preamble out of the way, we've got 11 viewers, 6 likes. So if you haven't liked yet, be sure to like. But why don't we go ahead and get into the reviews? Dune Part 2 is the sandiest movie to ever come out since Dune Part 1. And I know it's been a couple weeks since this movie's out. I was on hiatus, so that's why I'm getting to it now. Normally, if I am going to be heavily spoilery in a review, I would put up my tag. Actually, I've got it right here. Where are you? I would put this up. But considering that this movie's been out for a couple weeks, and the book that it's based on has been out for a couple decades, and by couple I mean like 5 decades, the story for Dune is well and truly known, so I'm not going to bother saying, oh, spoilers. Yeah, like, we know what it is. And the review, I haven't read the book, but I am familiar with the story just through cultural osmosis anyway. So I can kind of talk about it from there. The film, as Denis Villeneuve focuses it on, is like primarily talking about the ways that religion is used to control people. And he does that primarily through Zendaya's character Chani. Now, the first movie I noticed, because I rewatched the first movie right before Dune Part 2 came out, just in prep, so I had everything refreshed in my mind. And in the first movie, I noticed that there was kind of like a dual protagonist structure, where obviously Paul's the main character, but also Jessica's also the main character in that one. Like the Gom Jabbar test. The film focuses as much on Lady Jessica's reaction to the test as to Paul undergoing it. And in this film, there's the 2 dueling protagonist structure as well, but instead of Lady Jessica being the other protagonist, it's Chani. And it's my understanding that in the book, Chani is not like a non-believer. She's not a skeptic in the whole, the prophecy of the Lisan al-Gaib and all this stuff that the Bene Gesserit have been seeding Arrakis with. But Denis Villeneuve set out to make Chani be the skeptic character, the character who basically explicitly tells the audience that the Quetzal Haderach, the Lisan al-Gaib, is bad. That she talks about how when you tell people that a Messiah is coming, they will wait hundreds of years for him to arrive rather than take control of their own destiny. And a big part of her relationship with Paul is that even though she recognizes that a lot of people are latching onto him as this Lisan al-Gaib, that he seems to reject it. He's been given a vision of what would happen, and he doesn't want that. And so she feels like confident enough that even though there are Fremen who are following him because they see him as this religious icon, that's not his goal. So I'm very interested to see what they do with Dune Messiah, because, well, I mean, Paul kind of totally screws her over. And accepts the mantle of Lisan al-Gaib and goes and makes his religious and political moves and stuff like that. And I understand why they changed the character of Chani here, because Frank Herbert wrote Dune Messiah specifically because not enough people recognized that Paul was actually not a good person in the first Dune. He had to be like, okay, no, I have to actually show the results of what happens with this Messiah figure. That and it's purposeful. He wrote Paul Atreides to be a hero, to show that it's not just bad people with power that cause problems, but it's power that causes problems. Having people have this kind of power itself, even with the best of intentions, that's the problem. And there's I saw the movie with Demon Mama, and she's more familiar with the story than I am, but what was it? I had something specific, and then that wop wop noise made me lose it. And that was just hang on, why am I not seeing? Was that just the that must have just been for the super chat, that it just took a while for that one to come in. Anyway, sorry. Right, okay. So, Demon Mama was pointing out certain things that the film was like missing out on, and how it's going to cause problems for them later on. Like, for instance, the Spacer Guild. It's a big part of the book, but they're just non-existent in the films. All we know is that, you know, the Spacing Guild uses spice to navigate the cosmos, but we don't see them at all. And so there are certain story elements that rely on them that are kind of just glossed over. Like, for instance, everyone believes that the south of Arrakis is uninhabitable. And I guess in the book, it's explained that the Fremen have been bribing the Spacers Guild to lie to the Empire and say, oh yeah, no, nobody lives down in the south of there when there's like millions of Fremen there. In this film, it's just, they're like, oh no, Arrakis is uninhabitable down there. Of course nobody's down there. And that's just kind of their own incompetence that leads them to not realize that there's a whole army of Fremen soldiers ready to go to war on Paul's command. Leftist Alice says, I think the Spacing Guild will be expanded on in Messiah. It has to, because the story as it's going to develop, it will require them to show up. And I imagine the movie will probably spend a lot of time building them up because, well, they haven't been there. But also, like, because the Spacing Guild is not really featured in these films, the importance of spice isn't ever really fully hammered home. It's like I don't even think they say in Dune Part 2 that spice is required for space travel. I think they say it in the first movie, and I think it's mostly said in like an odd, like a text blurb at the beginning of the movie. But they don't really focus too hard on that. So without that, like if unless you're paying that close attention, when Paul threatens the Emperor by saying that he is going to stop the production of spice on Arrakis, it doesn't really sell that what Paul is saying is, I will destroy the Empire. Because without space travel, you can't maintain the Empire. So that's what he's threatening, and it doesn't really sell it there. It, like, you know? So I would have liked them to focus more on that. But Javier Bardem as Stilgar, I think, he did such a good job in this film. Because, like, in the first movie, he's far more of, you know, the leader type. But, and like I said, I saw it with Demon Mama, and she posted an excerpt from the book where like Paul notices the point where Stilgar goes from being a friend and a leader to becoming a religious fanatic, and how it has lessened him as a man. And in this film, he plays him as just somebody who is just more and more just fully buying into the prophecy of the Lisan al-Gaib. He's, you know, just fully devoted himself to Paul, to the point that there's a scene where Paul is in a duel, and the duel starts going badly for Paul, and like you can see the fear and doubt in Stilgar's face as it's going on, and he thinks that like his faith was misplaced and that Paul's about to die. But then Paul turns it around and wins the duel, and immediately he goes, "Oh, Lisan al-Gaib!" like immediately he's like, "Okay, fear's over. I'm vindicated. My faith is restored. I chose the right Messiah." And it's a really kind of it was a comedic moment. Like I actually laughed at his delivery of it, but that was really good. Also, like Rebecca Ferguson as Lady Jessica. Oh, I really like her in this movie, and I really hate her in this movie. I don't hate Rebecca Ferguson. She's great. But the Lady Jessica is just like a straight up villain in this film. Like she's just straight up like an awful person now. And which is interesting because like, yeah, she's doing bad things, but the book, like I said, I haven't read the book. I read a little bit of the book, but I never finished it. And it's my understanding that even though like a lot of these people are like doing bad things, like Paul is literally ultimately a villain, but written as the hero. For the film to just go ahead and decide, okay, Lady Jessica, she has her own, machinations, but, she's still Paul's mother and she still has this, like, it just kind of drops all of that and just decides she's, like, just straight up just not a good person at all, and it doesn't try to portray her in any kind of positive light. Like, she's just off building the fanatic army that Paul's going to go and lead the Holy War on. And she does a great job with it. I had an issue with the time compression in this film. I think in the book it takes place over several years, but at the start of the film, Lady Jessica is pregnant with Leto's child, right? And Leto has just been killed in Dune Part 1. And at the end of this film, she is still pregnant, which means that the most that this whole film could span was 9 months. And in that 9 months, Paul has led, like, a guerrilla army to completely topple the Harkonnens and plant him as the emperor of the galaxy. And it felt like not enough time had happened for him to do that, and for Lady Jessica to go to the south and spread her mission work to sow the seeds for the Lisan al-Gaib. I don't know. It felt like it needed more time, but they didn't want to deal with the creepy baby that Jessica has. So instead, the baby's just, like, Jessica talks to her baby all the time in the womb because she's preborn, which means she's gained consciousness within the womb and has, like, knowledge of all her ancestors and stuff like that. So, Dune's got some weird stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I really liked it. The VFX look really good, and apparently, I was looking at the behind the scenes, apparently they weren't filming with green screen or blue screen. They actually had sand screen, as in they would put up sand colored walls to use to key out, which I have to imagine would make the VFX work a lot harder, like, painting out everything, because, like, everything is sand colored in the movie. So, like, I guess it was just they had very, very even, solid lighting on those walls, which allowed them to really key in on that. But the end result being that, like, the backscatter, the reflections from the environment make it feel very much properly colored. Because, like, you can, subtle lighting differences, you can tell when something has been shot on a green screen or a blue screen. They usually have to, like, do some touch up around the edges because you'll get some of that reflected back onto them. But yeah. Luna Rose says, was the creator of this on acid? I have to ask. No, I don't think Denis Villeneuve is very much a psychedelic kind of a director. Like, and I know that was a complaint that Demon Mama had, was that Dune is a very, like, the spice is, I think she described the spice as, like, it was like Xanax instead of LSD. And I don't want to just, ape everything that she's saying. We were talking about it after we saw it, so just some of the things that she said to me, I'm just going to bring up here. But, yeah, I really enjoyed it. And like I said, with the VFX, there's this really cool shot of the Emperor's ship arriving over Arrakeen, which is the capital city. And, like, his ship is, like, it's got, like, a mirror finish to it. So as it's flying over the surface, you can see the entire surface of Arrakis just reflected in it. And it's a CGI shot, but it's done really well. It's like I was really admiring the work that went into it. It doesn't look like a VFX shot. Like, it doesn't have the signs as, like, oh yeah, okay, of course. Everything feels very real. Everything feels like it all exists in it. And I've always been a fan of Denis Villeneuve's cinematography. All of his films have a really good style that kind of, like, grounds you in these vast landscapes, like the way that in Sicario, you get those big helicopter shots as they're like driving along the border and everything like that, that just kind of makes the environment feel oppressive. Or like in Arrival, when you have all of the foothills surrounding the alien spacecraft and the big shots there, and just Arrakis just feels like this huge place but like a place that actually exists, and I really like it. Left Style says Denis' VFX team is always on point, never feels like a video game. Yeah, no, like it's so good. Honestly, the stuff that looks the most glaringly obvious CGI is the ornithopters, and even those look amazing. So, Marina says the original Dune, he used mushrooms, psilocybin. That makes sense. You know, I was surprised to find out that Frank Herbert was inspired to write the book because I think he was like a reporter at the time, and he was doing a story on the desertification of like Eastern Oregon. He was like looking at the ecology of the expanding Oregon dunes, which seems bizarre to me because like nobody really thinks of Oregon when they think of deserts, right? Like, I mean, you know, I live in the Pacific Northwest, so I know that we have deserts on the other side of the Cascade Mountains, but like, we're not, the Pacific Northwest isn't known for its deserts. Like if you were talking about the California desert or like the Sahara, like, yeah, like those are places that we think of when we think of deserts, but like Oregon, the place where everyone gets their lumber. But yeah, I think that's interesting. It's just kind of in my neck of the woods that he was like, okay, well, I'm gonna write a book about worms because of that. Anyway, I really enjoyed this film. My thoughts on it are kind of scattered, but you know, it's been a couple weeks, and that's my thoughts on it. So I would definitely recommend seeing it. Probably already have seen it. On one last thing that I'll leave you with is that I really wanted to get the worm popcorn bucket, but AMC didn't order enough of them, and they were all gone by the time I went to see it. I had seen them available for sale in the weeks leading up to it, but I was like, no, I'm not buying it just for some random thing. I want to buy it when I go see Dune, but I should have bought it before then. So, Kireem says, I'm a movie of the year so far. Well, the year is still young. We've got 9 more months in it. We'll see what comes out this summer, but yeah, I quite enjoyed it. All of Us Strangers is what I would describe as the gay version of Xanax. It's starring Andrew Scott, I think. Let me double check on that. Yeah, got his name right. Starring Andrew Scott, who you may recognize as Moriarty from the BBC Sherlock show. And it feels exactly like the kind of movie that Andrew Scott would do. I used to visit Reddit. I know, cringe. I don't have the I don't have a Fedora version of the fetch, so you'll just have to imagine that it's sitting there. But for a long time, the AMA subreddit, the worst AMA was considered to be Woody Harrelson, because he was just treating it as like a press junket. He just wanted to promote his current movie and nothing else. And so like for a long time, the joke there was, I just want to talk about Rampart, because that was the movie that Woody Harrelson was promoting. And for a long time, Woody Harrelson was considered the worst AMA until Andrew Scott showed up. Andrew Scott had like, it was like he literally didn't care to do anything. He was just giving like 1 or 2 word responses to stuff, and it was very clear that he was just there to be like, oh, you know, go see my movie, but oh, you know, I thought it's like, I think somebody asked him like a detailed question about how he liked working with like Benedict Cumberbatch or all this stuff. It was like, oh, it was fun. Like he, just no effort whatsoever. And from that, I kind of got this picture in my head that he's this just kind of a a boring guy who just kind of, I don't know, lucked into a memorable role and has just kind of, I don't know, done nothing really of importance since. And in this movie, he feels like he's on Xanax the whole time, even when he's on ketamine. The movie, it's a very, like, it's a kind of a high concept fantasy, like Sixth Sense kind of a thing, where he's playing a gay man who starts a relationship with one of his neighbors, but he's also taking train trips to his old hometown to meet to hang out with his parents, but his parents were killed in a car accident when he's 12. And so basically he's just going and hanging out with his parents' ghosts, and the film never really explains how it is that he's interacting with these ghosts. He just kind of like stumbles into it and just kind of accepts it for what it is. So the film kind of talks about like the differing generations dealing with homosexuality in their ways, because like he's dating a younger gay man, and his parents died before he was even out to them, and so they died in like the 80s or 90s. And so like when he's talking to them, they're still stuck in that mindset of like that era, and he comes out to them and they have all of these really outdated ideas of what it means and questions and stuff like that, and you know, concerns about HIV because that was, you know, big in the 80s and 90s, and he's just like, oh, it's like not even a worry anymore, we've got medication for all that. But it's just they even have like a conversation with him and his boyfriend where his boyfriend identifies as queer, but he doesn't really like that word because, you know, he remembers having that word hurled at him as an insult when he was younger, but now queer is kind of just the more accepted thing, and it's just looking at the different generational issues with it. So, like, I think there is some value to be had in the film just in terms of, like, examining the issues that gay people have dealt with generationally, but the story itself just kind of feels it's very slow, it's very meandering, and I don't know, the finale just kind of didn't make that much sense to me, and I don't know if it was just the film had turned me off to it at that point, but it's a very artsy ending, and like I don't know, if that's your thing, if you really like that kind of artistic flair, I guess. But yeah, it's just not for me. Hang on. Okay, my activity feed for my thing is not showing my donations. I just saw that Tipster donated $25 on the little preview thing, but it's not showing up for me. Oh, there we go. I refreshed. $25, Tipster. Thank you so much. OMG, is that the Gay Fish? I'm your biggest fan. Well, thank you, Tipster. The $25 is very helpful. Okay, anyway, yeah, so All of Us Strangers, if you go for that kind of gay artsy stuff, you might get something from it, but I was bored the whole time. Ordinary Angels is proof that God wants us all to die, and it is up to us to work together to spite him. Which is probably not the intended message of the film, given that all of the trailers ahead of it were all for very religious and like faith-based films, and like the entire audience was full of elderly people who looked like they were, you know, getting ready to go to church afterward, and just the way it had been advertised as like this very faith-based thing. But it's about it's based on a real life story of a community that cleared out a parking lot for a helicopter to land in a blizzard so that a little girl with a failing liver could get airlifted to a hospital for a transplant, right? Like that's the real life story. And this film talks about like the single dad who's dealing with her, who's you know having to make ends meet to take care of all of her medical bills, when this alcoholic lady decides that she's just going to insert herself into their family to get them all helped out. And like, even though she does a lot to help, she's also a mess herself and is dealing with all that stuff. And like, in terms of like, you know, your inspiration porn, like, there are some pretty effective elements of it. Like, there were times that the movie got me choked up and I was like genuinely into it. But the problem is that the dad, he's lost his faith, right? Because like his wife was taken by a genetic illness that she just passed on to her daughter, and she's like 5 and they're worried she's not gonna make it to Christmas. And when he gets the call that there's a liver available and he has 6 hours to get his daughter to like on a plane to a hospital elsewhere to get it during a blizzard, and like it just looks like God is just putting everything in his way to be like, no, your daughter is going to die. I'm just like, I know that the message of the movie is that God inspired all of these people to get together to save his daughter, but I'm just thinking, God's the one who gave your daughter that genetic illness to begin with and threw the blizzard in the way. He wanted to kill her and you guys spited her. So I can't recommend this movie. I was very amused and angry in like alternating measures. The performances are pretty good. Hilary Swank plays the alcoholic lady who helps him out, and what's his name? Alan Ritchson plays the dad, who your parents will know as the guy who's Reacher. And I say your parents because Reacher just feels like the kind of show that your parents are going to watch. The performances are fairly good. The writing feels like a step up from like a Hallmark movie. It's not great, but it's not like pure trash. It's just the film had an intended message that I took the completely opposite way. So I don't think that I am the intended audience for this one. Cabrini is the latest venture from the studio and director that brought you Sound of Freedom. And I did my review of Sound of Freedom about how it's just not a good movie. You know, like, I didn't even get into all of the problems with, you know, how that guy lied about a bunch of his stuff, and now like he's been outed as like a serial sexual harasser and all this stuff. You know, all of that aside, Angel Studios has carved out a niche as doing like these big like culture war faith-based films. They have a TV show called The Chosen about Jesus and his disciples, and they're doing quite well at the box office because they have this pay it forward system where they can have people buy movie tickets, and by movie tickets I mean they go onto a website and they donate a bunch of money that goes into the pool, and then somebody else can go to the website and say, hey, I want a pay it forward ticket. And I think Sound of Freedom ended up making more from that pay it forward site than movie tickets were actually sold. Like, I think that movie made about $500 million just through the pay it forward model, and it didn't make $500 million at the box office. So Cabrini is being marketed similarly. In fact, I used one of those pay it forward tickets to go see it, and I could tell immediately that it was a very cynically done movie because, like, the poster said releasing on International Women's Day, and it's about a nun who started a mission in New York to help out Italian immigrants, but it was like the world was too small for what she wanted to do. And like the film, it's very amateurishly made. I think the director thinks the height of cinematography is to center frame the main character in silhouette in front of like a doorway. Like there's very many shots where she's just standing there silhouetted, with like, you know, light pouring through an open window or a big door or arch or something like that. He keeps doing that over and over and over again, and I'm just like, okay, we get it. You like that shot, but like, what's it telling? What are you trying to convey? And the film just kind of treats her as like the way that, like, I don't know, like she never really seems to actually have like a genuine struggle, especially because she's got tuberculosis or something like that. She like had she almost drowned when she was younger, and it like gave her like a lifetime of breathing issues, and that never really shows in the film. Like, she's doing all this work to build up the mission and get orphans taken care of and stuff like that, and they only really ever bring up her medical issues like once or twice when they need to have a dramatic moment where like she collapses or something like that, but for the most part she never actually seems to struggle with it at all. And that's kind of like a repeating thing, is that anytime she wants to do something, she just kind of does it, and it doesn't seem like there's much struggle with her doing it. It's like kind of the way that like in Parks and Rec early on, you would see Leslie Knope be like ridiculously competent at her job, to the point where it's like, how did you find time to do all of these binders and everything like that? But it's all like off screen. It's just like, oh no, she's just good at her job, but we don't want to focus on that because that's not the important part of the story. But for this film, like, the struggle is kind of the important part of the story, and she doesn't really seem to have it. Side Ethel says, Holy Mary Sue. Well, yeah, I mean, like, she's also kind of like, she's got a repeated thing where she basically is like nun Karening her way to the top. Like, she has had her mission proposal rejected so many times, she actually gets invited to the Vatican specifically so that they can tell her, no, we're denying your mission in person. Maybe now you'll stop sending us letters. And when that happens, she's just like, well, I want to talk to the Pope. And she manages to Karen her way into talking to the Pope, where she gets her mission approved. But then, like, she basically keeps trying to have a meeting with the mayor of New York City, who's played by John Lithgow, and that she eventually gets that, but like, you know, after many times of being like, I want to speak to your manager. The film, I think, could have been mostly forgettable, and kind of, I would say, just bland and inoffensive for the most part, except for one scene. That was so heinous that I have to insist nobody see this movie. There is a scene where, like, the film does a lot to show the struggle of Italian immigrants at that time. It very much hammers home how they are treated, you know, as basically everyone treats them as like vermin. There's a repeated line that even the rats have it better than the Italians. And she has an idea that she's gonna have a hospital built, and she needs financing for it. And part of that financing is she decides to contact like second generation immigrants who are business leaders to get them on the board of the hospital. And so because of that, she like looks to like the Irish community and the Jewish community and a couple other immigrant communities. And in that scene where she's talking to all these business leaders, she just throws their slurs at them. Like, literally, she just is saying all of the slurs for all of these groups of people. And she talks about how it's like, you know, when your parents came here, they were shouted out and heard that word loudly, but now you only hear it in whispers. But for us, we hear all the Italian slurs loud and clear. And included in those slurs is the K slur. And the implication of that scene being is that we Italians have it worse than you Jews. The anti-Semitism is going down. You guys are doing better now. And this film is set prior to the Holocaust, and it has a Catholic nun saying that word, and it's a Catholic director making this movie. The Catholic Church is basically the originator for, like, most of the anti-Semitism seen in the world. So they don't get to invoke the K-slur. They don't get to do that to try and win sympathy for the Italian immigrants. That's not something that a Catholic director making a film about a Catholic nun gets to do. Luna Rose says the Catholic Church blamed the Jews for the death of Christ. Well, not since Vatican II. But this film takes place before Vatican II. So, yeah, no, like, that scene alone was just like, you thought you did something. You thought you were having a big moment where you were really selling that, you know, bigotry is bad, but you did it by using a slur you had no right to use. So, it had me very furious. And because of that, no, I can't recommend you watch this movie. I can't recommend you watch anything from Angel Studios, even though I have seen The Chosen, the TV show, and I actually think it's pretty well done. I can't in good conscience recommend this company that is putting out stuff that like Sound of Freedom or like this, where it's just, I don't know, like it feels insidious. You know, like for this film to be downplaying how bad anti-Semitism was in an era leading up to the Holocaust, like, no, yeah, no, like, oh god, that movie's horrible. Don't see it. If you do see it, use one of the pay it forward tickets so that you're not actually giving them more money. You're just taking the money that they've already got. But no, this movie was infuriating. Imaginary is a horror film about imaginary friends. And I'll be honest, I actually thought when I was going into the theater that this was the Ryan Reynolds movie about imaginary friends, like that like he's working with a little girl to help get these imaginary friends new kids or something like that. But that movie's called If, and it's not out yet. So no, this is a horror movie about imaginary friends, but I have to imagine it's kind of one of those things like Hollywood always tends to have a couple of projects with similar premises coming out at the same time because, you know, like scripts get passed around and somebody's like, oh, we don't want to option that, but we like that idea, so why don't we go ahead and make our own one of those? Like how Ants and A Bug's Life came out at around the same time, or Finding Nemo and Shark Tale came out around the same time. You know, it's that kind of a thing. Hollywood tends to do that. Well, we had Deep Impact and Armageddon. So yeah, it's one of those things. I think we just have two movies about imaginary friends this year. Mixed Easy says, "Where's the chat on screen?" It's right there. What are you talking about? It's right on screen. If you had been saying things that weren't showing up, it's probably because like the live chat, it's showing the top chat, not the live chat. Sometimes it filters stuff out, so I can't really do anything about that. But Luna Rose says, "Are you saying plagiarism is common in Hollywood shock face?" Well, it's not plagiarism. You can't plagiarize an idea for a story. Like there's really only 7 basic story types, really. So ultimately everything is going to be similar, but and you also can't like copyright the idea of an imaginary friend, right? But anyway, this is a film about an imaginary friend that is turns evil and is like looks like a big scary monster bear sometimes. And hey, Marina, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you for the stream. Glad you had a nice break, though. I appreciate that. Okay. Anyway, the film is kind of like it's a low budget. I think it had a budget of like $10 million or something like that. And it's really hampered by its PG-13 rating. It feels really paint by numbers, and because it's PG-13, they've really had to like scale back on the horror. There's a moment where they like cross through the blue door into the imaginary friend's realm, and it ends up looking kind of like a knockoff of like a 1980s Tim Burton set, where it's just like a whole bunch of like twisting corridors with like weird non Euclidean geometries and stuff like that. That I thought that could have been done more creatively than it was. Basically, all the doors just kind of lead to like memories and stuff like that. The film, I think, had promise, but I think it needed a little bit more time in the cooker. I'm not really going too much into the details of the plot. I'm just saying for a horror movie, there's not really a lot of even attempted scares. It kind of just slowly builds up like a creepy premise, but then we just kind of go into like a fantasy setting at the end of it. And it really wasn't the kind of horror film that I had been expecting it to be. It's got a lot of stock characters in it. The main actress, I think she was fine in it. I think the performances were okay. It's just it just feels like it's kind of meh. Like, I wouldn't go out to see it in a theater, but like if it's streaming or whatever, and you know don't want to pay too close attention to the screen while you're doing other things, checking your phone, it's a perfectly serviceable horror movie. It's just it's not nothing amazing. Dog Soldiers is a 2003 B movie about British soldiers fighting werewolves. And the reason that I'm reviewing this movie from 2003 is because of my lovely patrons. On patreon.com/gayfesh, at the highest tier, you can force me to review something once a quarter. And this is one of those patron request reviews. So, it's a movie starring some pretty notable people. It has Kevin McKidd as the main character. He's on Grey's Anatomy. Owen Hunt. I've never seen that show. I actually recognized him from a short-lived show called Journeyman. It was a time travel show that I quite liked. But it's also got Sean Pertwee, Alfred from Gotham, and Liam Cunningham, who plays Davos Seaworth from Game of Thrones. So it's got a bunch of people who are like, oh, hey, it's that guy. I know that guy from things. They're pretty good. And all of them are playing soldiers fighting werewolves in like a town in the middle of the woods, or like sorry, not a town, a house in the middle of the woods, and it's very low budget, but surprisingly good action for such a low budget B movie. The werewolves look pretty good. They look very the heads that they built for them look very dog-like, but I guess I gathered that this movie kind of has like a cult following because of the level of action and stuff like that. I did complain. I did have a big complaint while watching it that there seems to be a bit too much shaky cam, and in 2003, that was kind of the era where shaky cam and action was kind of becoming more in vogue. Especially you get to stuff like it wasn't not Casino Royale, but what was the second James Bond movie with Daniel Craig? That one had it really bad. And for this, like, you know, on a lower budget, I can understand using shaky cam, but even so, there's a lot of fun moments shooting werewolves, and because they're soldiers, they have like fully automatic weapons. And like I'm watching that, and the way that they are like unloading entire magazines at a go, I'm just like, okay, well, yeah, these are definitely British actors because they don't really know how to handle guns like they're like they'd be military dudes. You want short, controlled bursts. Although I think they threw in a line once where somebody was just like, "Don't unload the whole thing, just short, controlled bursts." Marina says, "Kind of sounds like a good watch." It was a lot of fun. Like it's very campy. A lot of the performances are pretty samey because like I said, it's a military unit. So they're all kind of, stock military characters. But it's a lot of fun, like a lot of like kind of over the top low budget gore. Like one of the characters like literally gets slashed open by a werewolf and his guts are hanging out for like half the movie. So there's that to deal with, and people are like walking around in human entrails and stuff like that. So if you're squeamish about that, I would be aware. But it does look very like low budget in terms of the blood and gore. They might have honestly, for some of it, they might have just gone and to like a butcher shop and just like bought some offal to spread that around. But the character who gets his abdomen cut open and is just his guts are hanging out, that looked a little silly, I will say. But I actually think I was hearing that it had a big enough cult following that there might be a sequel to it coming out. Which would be interesting to see. We'll see if it would maintain the cheesy B moviness of it. But I quite enjoyed this one. There's honestly, I would say it almost has like a Sam Raimi feel to it, at least, especially in like the final scene or the final fight sequence. Like just that very like low budget campiness to it that Sam Raimi brings. Like it feels a little bit like that. But yeah, I would recommend seeing it. I think it's streaming on Shudder if you're looking for it, but it's also like I think it's on like Freevee, so like you can just watch it for free if you don't mind ads. But yeah, I would recommend it. And if you want me to review something of your choice like this, I've done a couple of these already. I've actually been slowly getting through the Conjuring movies because one of my $50 tier patrons has been requesting those. So yeah, if you really, really want me to watch something and review it and force me to do it, this is how. Go to patreon.com/gayfesh and join at the Whale Shark tier. You will get to make me review stuff like Dog Soldiers, and you will also get your name scrolling on top of the screen like that. So, that's that. All right. Boy, it's been an hour and I got through, 6 movies? Dang. I'm doing good. Ooh, you know what movie I'm going to review for next? All right. But anyway. Okay. I know when I did like the first half of this season and then they announced that the second half was on a delay, I was like, calm down. It's going to be okay. We're just going to have to wait a few weeks. Because when I made that video, I was assuming we were only going to have to wait a few weeks because that was the information, that it was just going to come back at the end of January. But unfortunately, we had to wait until now. We had to wait until March, and that's because Amazon decided to throw in ads, and they wanted to make sure that people were subscribing and like paying more for the ad-free tier. So they wanted to have this. They wanted us already invested in Invincible so that we'd still pay, but they wanted us to wait so that by the time we get to it, they're like, fine, I don't want to watch the ads, I'll pay for the extra bit. So my first complaint is that I had to watch it with ads, and I hate ads. So, shake fist at the cloud. But Invincible's back, and it's as good as it has been the whole time. Like I said, I've read the whole comic. I will try to be withholding of future spoilers, but we're getting into some really fun stuff from the comics that I really enjoyed. Where we left off last episode, Mark had been summoned to an alien world because his dad Nolan had found a bunch of bug people and was their leader, and wanted to reconnect with Mark, and also because he abandoned his post, and that means the Viltrumites are coming for him. He wanted Mark to train with him to help fight them, but then the Viltrumites showed up right away and kicked their asses and took Nolan to be executed. Nolan's not executed yet, but they took him away to be executed and told Mark, you got to go back home and prepare Earth for our arrival, and if you don't, we're just going to kill them all. So that's where it left off. Where we're at here is that Mark takes him about 2 months to get back to Earth, but he also brings his little purple baby brother, because Nolan had a baby with one of the Mantis people, and even though the Mantis people have green skin, the baby ends up just looking like a purple human. But because the Mantis people have accelerated lifespans, the baby is like, even though he's only a couple months old, he's like the size of a toddler now. And he's going to continue rapidly aging, and which means we're going to have him as a more prominent character once he gets older. Like, that just seems obvious. But for now, we just have Mark's mom having to deal with a new son from her estranged husband. That's I'm sure we're going to get more into all of that, but this episode had quite a lot of stuff to get through, so we didn't spend a lot of time on that. But the show is really good at like fleshing out Debbie's whole storyline far more than the comics did. So like, I'm sure we're going to see her dealing with the conflicting feelings of, here's a baby, he needs to be taken care of, but also my husband, who murdered a whole bunch of people and left, just had a kid, and now I get dumped with it. There's like couple running plot lines, like we know Donald, the government agent who works with Cecil, who we thought was killed at the end of season 1 when trying to stop Nolan. He's been unaware of what happened, but he finds out in this episode that he's just a brain in a robot body now, that they were able to save his brain but nothing else, and so they put him in a robot body and didn't tell him, I think because of, trauma and everything like that. But we'll see how much they go into that. Donald's character was expanded a lot from the comics, I feel. They kind of glossed over the fact that, oh yeah, no, I'm a cyborg now, but I guess they wanted to get into, the actual psychology of waking up and realizing, wait, you guys did something to me and I didn't know. So I think that's an interesting storyline to get through. But in terms of the action for this, we've actually got two competing enemy threats, because the Lizard League have taken over a military base, but also the Sequids on Mars, those little like tentacle brain things that they've taken control of the human astronaut that was left there, and he's now like taking control of a big Martian ship that's going to come to Earth, and the Sequids are going to like enslave humanity, so they have to send all of their superheroes who have impenetrable skin to go deal with that, while all the B team of the Guardians of the Globe is sent to deal with the Lizard League, because the Lizard League are kind of jokes, right? But I've read the comics, so I knew, oh yeah, the Lizard League, they're a joke, right? But unfortunately, you're gonna see some deaths. I will wait until next week to talk about who died, because go see the episode. But it's kind of devastating that a joke villain, the Lizard League, would actually end up killing people. So we'll see how they deal with that. And the episode ends on kind of a cliffhanger. They're still dealing with the Sequids. They're fighting them on the spaceship, and well, we don't really know the status of pretty much anybody on Earth at this point with the Lizard League. So we'll see what happens there. But we do know, and this is probably this is like the silliest part of the episode, is last episode after Alan got his ass kicked by, or was it last episode or 2 episodes? Alan got his ass kicked by the Viltrumites, and then got unplugged from his life support machine by the leader of the Space Federation, or whatever it's called. I think it's called the Coalition. This episode, he wakes up and he's got this big, massive, muscular new body, and it turns out that Thetis, the guy who had unplugged him, did it to basically force his body to adapt and become powerful enough to be somebody who could take on a Viltrumite one by one, and it now looks like he can. But in the funniest moment, this guy, this elder-looking guy, grabs his beard and rips it off, leaving behind just the mustache, to reveal that he's a Viltrumite, as if a mustache is like an inherent property of being a Viltrumite, and that no humanoid species other than Viltrumites have mustaches, even though on Earth we clearly have mustaches. So he rips off his beard, and the first thing Alan goes is, "You're a Viltrumite." And it's silly. But anyway, Thetis is he's the only Viltrumite to have ever rebelled against the Viltrum Empire until Alan reported about Mark. And so because of that, because he's like, oh, we've got another Viltrumite who's defying the Empire, we might have a chance to fight them. So Alan is now being sent to make sure that Mark has allies, and they can build an army to defeat the Viltrumites, maybe. Anyway, Admiral Paco says, me hiding my cat's mustache. Hey, listen, Paco, your cat will outlive you, and he will destroy the planet. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said, it is very silly that that is the defining feature of Viltrumites, is all the men sport mustaches, even though we can very clearly see that they can grow full facial hair, right? Nolan, when he was on the alien planet, he just had grown a misery beard. So it's a choice for the Viltrumites to have a mustache, right? It's a cultural thing as a sign of masculine virility, but it's not something inherent. It's not oh yes, Viltrumites all have mustaches, but only mustaches. They have full facial hair, they just choose to shave it into a mustache. So to rip off your beard to reveal a mustache, I feel at that point you're just oh well, your mustache hairs just weren't long enough to be ripped off when you ripped off everything else. It's silly. The logic of the scene it's silly, and it was just as silly when that happened in the comic. I'm just I like the show. It's just it's goofy. Sideful says, I only have a mustache. Well, stay the fuck away from Earth. Okay? You can't have our planet. This is ours. We'll fight you. Too late. Anyway, that's my thoughts on this week's episode of Invincible. And we'll get to the next one when we get to it. But with all that being said, I think it's time for some video games. But first, I need to pee. So, I am gonna go ahead and set this thing up. And don't go anywhere. I will be right back with some Jedi Survivor. All right. I am back. Let me make sure I've got the right game audio. Good. Of course, every single time I open Jedi Survivor, has to do this game optimization. So that's annoying. Oh. While that's optimizing, though, that does give me the opportunity to put on my gaming headset and have a controller in hand. Because how else can I play games if I don't have my controller in hand? Mixed Dizzy says, I choose to believe that once the men age long enough, the mustache is just permanent and can never come off. That could be. Okay, we got game audio. Let's... Now, which... As you can see, I've been playing this a lot off stream, but I believe... Yeah, Jedi Padawan. This is the stream one. So, let's go. Oh, I should also make sure I've got the graphics set right. We'll see how the frame rate goes. I've turned off ray tracing, and I think we'll see how that affects the quality. We'll see how, because hang on, let me see. I've got it. Visuals are high. Well, let's see how this goes. Without ray tracing, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if it can just handle this live. Okay. Oh, I guess I'm done here, and I'm going to... Yes, we're gonna go to Kobo then.
Where to next?
Headed to Kobo? Drinks are on me. Actually, forget that last bit.
Hang on, let me check sound. Oh, let's bump this up. That was a little quiet. There we go.
You give that old tech Cal found in the lab a look?
Couldn't make heads or tails of it. Maybe we'll put some pieces together after we check out Dagon's retreat on Kobo.
People go to Kobo after things fall apart, not to put things back together.
This is a good look. The beard and the mohawk.
But don't you have a silver tongue? Maybe I'll let you take the Manus for a swing sometime.
Really?
On second thought, no.
I like that when you're going between Kobo and the moon, it doesn't go to hyperspace, because, like, why would you go to hyperspace between a planet and a moon? So you just see the planet or the moon in the distance, and you just slowly get there. Oh, there's some frame loss. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and set that to medium. Still loading, I assume. Come on, game. Why you like this? Seriously?
Rover's research shows an abandoned settlement past the east side of the valley.
Crap. Can you... Is it on for some reason? Oh my god, why is the game being so slow? Ray tracing's off. Huh. Alright.
Let's go check it out.
Okay. I think it just had a lot to load, but now we should be good to go. New characters or conversations are now available at Pylon Saloon. Okay, then let's go to Pylon Saloon. Your back just had make you a sandwich? Nice. You think it's a make paint day? What color paint you gonna make, Si? There we go. Any rumors?
You know anything about the High Republic settlement off towards the swamps?
Well, of course. The whole area was devastated when the moon fell on it. You're heading there, aren't you?
Yeah. Need some information from the ruins.
Well, watch your step. Rockfall is a big problem. Unless increasing your friction coefficient is another one of your talents. That was a physics joke.
Okay. Thanks for the warning.
Physics in Star Wars? This is taking me out of it.
Oh, local legend holds that those ruins are chock full of ghosts. Of
Ooh.
course, I would not believe in that kind of thing. But you tell me if you saw one, yeah?
You bet.
I mean, there are Force ghosts, so, you know. Hey, what's up, dude?
You know, you've got a core world air about you. It's becoming.
You from the core?
Guilty as charged. I studied the galactic economy with some of the greatest minds of Coruscant. Then watched those same minds ooze into obscurity while real opportunity whistled by.
Real opportunity?
Oh, you know, tax-free trade, extrajudicial imports, what have you.
Oh, you mean smuggling?
What I mean is that the galaxy is begging to fill your pockets if only you'll play its game.
Anything more for me?
Another time.
Nope. Okay. I'm looking for rumors.
Seem to be making the most of this management opportunity.
You don't have rumors for me. Do you have rumors for me? No. Hey, Grease. What you got for me?
Know anything about the High Republic residences on Kobo?
Oh, when I first got here, I did a little exploring of my own. I went into a place, and then I heard creepy voices, and I got out of there in a hurry.
I'll let you know if I hear any voices, Grease.
Wise guys.
You, what do you got for me?
How long have the Raiders been here?
Few years. Not long after I arrived. I don't know a planet in the Outer Rim free of raiders in general, but these bedlam bastards have changed Kobo forever. Most hunters know you cull when you need to, and you stop hunting when a herd gets too low. These raiders kill for sport, and made a lot of those beasts much more hostile to us. Take Shepherd-Pete's, for example. When they lose habitat, they get territorial and fight back.
Same as us, really.
Sure enough. Biggest mistake our kind ever made was thinking we are any different.
I like that she just basically explained why everything out there tries to attack you. She's blaming the Raiders for it.
Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up, bub?
Watch yourself around the stone spires, Cal.
What'd you hear?
Apparently the Raider...
Oh, is there
base isn't
audio
too far
crackling?
from there.
Hang on.
Thanks for the
Let me
warning.
check on my end. Let's see what that sounds like.
What'd you hear?
Apparently the Raider
Oh, is there...
base-
Okay, it looks like it's from the game. Well, it must be on OBS because I'm not hearing it on my end. Let me change the audio source. Okay. Now let's see. And we've changed it back. Is the game still correct? Okay. Now let's see.
When Kobo's
We've
moon
changed
was
it
shattered,
back. Is the
the
game
Republic
still
settlement
correct?
collapsed, leaving those spires. That place isn't just an old ruin.
Now let's
It's a
see.
tomb. When Kobo's moon
Change
was
this
shattered,
back. Is the game... Okay. It looks like the crackling is fixed. If you hear it again, let me know. Okay, cool. I just had to change the source and that fixed it. Cool. Thank you all for letting me know. Oh, come on, game. Why are you being so laggy? Because it's got to load the outside. Gonna give me a green light anytime soon here? There we go. Okay. So I needs to go here. Okay, that's good to know. Not far. Where's my dude? Oh, there's my dude. I think it's over this way.
should be getting pretty close.
Yeah, Dragon Eye Dragonborn. This game isn't really well optimized for PC. Oh, you were talking Fallen Order. Actually, Fallen Order ran better than this one did. What is it that I'm checking? No, I'm not even checking that. I wanted to check the map. Oh, I also wanted to check if I had any points to spend. I don't. Okay, let's go. They're very RAM heavy. Well, that might be the issue then, because I only have 16 gigs of RAM, so that might be a big impact on the game. Yeah, like there, it's taking a while to load everything in. Ooh, Big Bird. Hello, Big Bird.
Yeah. Let's keep our distance this time.
Hello, other bird. Not Big Bird. Smaller bird. Ooh, the lava.
This place is in ruins.
Oh no! A bad guy. Ow. Guess we're fighting this guy.
Bounty hunter.
Bounty hunters, we don't need that scum. Shoot me. Ow. Ow, shoot. Come on, shoot at me. Oh, crap. I need to heal.
Need help, bud?
Oh, we got him. Oh, hey, it's that lady that was rude to me in the bar.
Name's Cage Vander. This Mudscuffer picked up your trail outside the outpost.
Cal. Sounds like you've been watching us.
We've all been watching, Cal. Not every newcomer introduces themselves by taking down one of Ravis's boys, which, by the way, nice touch. Love a big entrance.
Thanks. So what do you want?
What I want, Cal, is to reward you for every one of these.
Paga says, first time seeing this game was at an unblockable laser shot. When guys glow red before doing an attack, that is not a blockable attack. You have to dodge it.
Take these off, bounty hunters, and I'll trade you something nice.
Oh, sweet. I now can collect bounty pucks.
More bound to be on the way.
Exactly. Lucky for you, I've got eyes and ears about. Drop by the saloon. I'll help you get a jump on those hunters.
All right.
All right. I'll think it over. Everybody's got rockets except me.
Everybody's got rocket. That almost makes me wonder if he's going to get rocket boots in the next game. Cage bounties unlocked. Bounties can now be tracked through the journey screen. Hunt down all standard targets and prove yourself worthy to take on the best of the best.
I wonder how long this has been here.
Now, where is...
Come on, buddy.
I killed the guy. Can I scan him? I guess his body despawned.
feel like helping me out there?
For free? I don't think so.
Okay. She's also a mercenary. My frame rate is down.
Feel the planet and everything connected. Then reach out.
I think there. I felt it.
Just so. Very
Oops.
good, Padawan.
Oh, good. A big boy to fight. Ow, crap. Ow. Did the game just crash? Oh, crap.
I need help.
Oh, well, he just fell. Okay. Well, I guess I got him.
All this piece of junk work. Maybe I'll just smash this stupid thing apart.
Big force field. Oh, one more of these dudes. Okay. I don't want to. Oops. Crap. I don't want to have to go to low settings, but the frame rate in here is just not good.
This has got to be the place Cordova was talking about.
No skills to buy. Man,
Okay,
am I gonna have
I'm
to go to
ready.
low settings? Yeah, like the frame rate is so bad right now. That doesn't look terrible. Doesn't look amazing, but I think I can do it for now. Yeah, this game is
The
not
only
well
ones looking for
optimized
something
for
Think it could be Dagon?
PC. Ooh, a dude. I got him.
Jedi.
Is that Centauri Kree? Good job, BD.
Let your connection with the Force guide you towards our shared goal. Tanalor.
Centauri Kree was training Jedi for the journey through the Abyss.
Here you will learn to harness Kobo matter in order to prepare yourself to traverse the Abyss. But in success, will you also find an ever greater connection
You're on
to the
Grandmaster
Force?
difficulty. I'm on Padawan difficulty. Jeez. Okay. Now, nope, that's not what I wanted to grab. I'm gonna grab you. Take you out. And plop you on over here.
Think we can ride that updraft across?
Oh, jeez. Is that everybody? Oh, you got something to scan?
Those who ask questions find answers.
Hey guys. Oh, he blew up. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap, there's two of them. Okay, that guy's gone. Crap, crap.
Damn it, here!
Okay, he's gone. And I got a skill point.
In each world the Republic reaches out to, there are new opportunities to share and learn. And this planet has much to teach us.
What did you learn, Centauri? Wonder what secrets this place is hiding.
Luna says, do you want me to tell you where the Rancors you feel up to? I've beat the game already. This is my first stream playthrough. Yeah, I was playing this actually a lot while I was on break. So, sadly, I'll have to pretend to be surprised at plot developments. but I've already beat the game.
Okay, let's try it out.
Kobo grinder unlocked. I know how to use this as I play the game.
We believe Kobo matter originates from deep within the abyss.
Neat trick, buddy.
This strange substance is
do we have-
enigmatic, but not
Yes.
beyond our ability to study and manipulate.
Hey, Sebastian Noble, thank you so much for the $2. Money rain indeed.
Channeled and thus controlled.
Let's get this on up
Studying
here.
Kobo matter in the abyss. Is that how Dagon made it to Tanalorn? I'm sure Z can decrypt this for us.
I got a data disk. Falling from that. But yeah, also, like, I'm not too worried about 100%ing it. Like, I would like to 100% the game on stream, but, like, there are map upgrades that you can unlock that make that easier. And so I'm not going to stress about it before then. I'll, you know, even if I beat the game, I'll still, like, 100% it afterward. So.
Working together, The Republic and the Jedi Order can understand the mysteries of the galaxy and harness them for the greater good. The Force guides our path.
Sounds like the Order I remember. Everything Kree built here was destroyed by a catastrophe she couldn't foresee. Sometimes it feels like history just repeats itself.
You gonna drop something for me? Yes.
I bet Z can get
Another
the
data
off
disk.
his desk.
I heard Master Kree talking of their dreams for the Abyss.
It is unbecoming to gossip and to eavesdrop.
Yes, Master. My apologies.
What do we got? Maximum force. Either break the cycle or keep it repeating. That's the choice you have. Well, that sounds like Dark Souls to me, not Star Wars.
Another one cleared.
Okay. Now I
Should be able to
think,
run updraft to the far side
yeah,
now.
let's get this pointed over here. Because there is a final area right over there that I need access to Kobo matter for. Okay. We're heading up that way. Couple other dudes.
Toss it here.
Take this! That at least. I'll give you that. No, not yet.
He did. History doesn't repeat, it rhymes. Yeah, it's like poetry.
I begin to worry for this project. It is not our place to question.
History does repeat if we choose to repeat it. Hey, listen, I failed Washington State history twice. So I definitely repeated history.
It's about time.
Oh, crap. Damn, it is about time. Oh my god, I killed him so hard he's shivering.
Welcome, Jedi. Enemies of peace threaten the galactic frontier and our Republic. Once we cross the Abyss, Tanalor could be a bastion to repel that threat. A beacon for hope and justice across the Outer Rim.
Tanalor was more than a mission to Earth. It was a dream of a better future.
Health? Do we get health? Precision, new perk. Okay. I need to take a look at my perks too. I don't even know what I've got selected. Oops. Yep. Bridge that gap. There we go. Failed your driver's test 4 times. I failed my driver's test once, and it was a technical failure because the car that I was driving, it had a bad heater core, and so I wasn't able to properly defog the vehicle. And at first, the tester wanted to fail me for not, you know, turning on the heat and defogging the windows, but I was just like, yeah, no, it doesn't do that. I have to, that's why I have a roll of towels here. So she's like, okay, well, you should probably take the test with another vehicle then, which I didn't do that. I took the test on the same vehicle, just, you know, on a day that it wasn't, you know, rainy and overcast and whatnot. Oh, I need to re-grab that vent. Come on, how do I re-grab the vent? Okay, I got the air boost. Now come over this guy. No? Okay, now I should be high enough. Yes, there we go. You somehow managed to pass the driver's test on your first try and you're not really sure how. I seem to remember on my second attempt, the only thing that I failed was parallel parking, which, you know, a lot of people do that. And my parallel parking never really got better until I had a backup camera. Now that I got a backup camera, I can parallel park like a motherfucker. Let's see. I've got pretty much everything I want in single, and double-bladed I'm really only pulling out for groups. Well, multifold reflections might be nice, but let's see what we've got. Ooh, I've got improved stim formula. That could be handy. Yeah, let's do improved stim formula. And let's see what my perks are. Dexterity, lightsaber throws deal. Oh, well, I never throw lightsabers, so we're gonna do precision. Parry timing is shorter, but Cal deals more stamina damage to enemies when he parries. Okay. So my parry timing will have to get better, but that's okay. I'm still playing on Padawan level, so the parry timer is still fairly
I'm ready.
accessible.
Let's search inside.
What is it Dagan expects me to find? Jedi. I've been dying.
Oh crap.
Not so fast. I summon strength.
Haha, you missed me. Are you gonna, like, fight back? Come on. Come out here. I don't want to just get you in the corner. That's boring. Is your name Victor? Because your name looks like it's Tay, so I don't know if you'll be the victor. Oh, crap. Okay, he's dead.
Another raider with a lightsaber. Dagan must be sending them out for something, and we're following the same trail.
Okay, good. That laser is exactly where I want it to be.
No getting through. Another one of these devices. This one's broken too.
He is coming. Destroy it now.
Oh, hello. It's the bad guy. You can tell because he's got the evil hair, which doesn't look like the same. Doesn't look the same as all of the other Force matter. I like that as I walk through them, it disrupts the Force matter of the flashback. That's cool.
Centauri. Another of Centauri's devices. Daddy killed Jedi for destroying it. I think these could be our answer. Let's bring this back to Master Cordova. I think Master T'Pol had this one. That window leads back outside. We should take this back to Jeddah. Master Cordova will want to see what we found.
What do I get? Marksmanship. I don't think that's going to be quite useful because I don't really want to use the blaster stance. But let's head on over this way. Yes, down here. Come on, frame rate. Work with me. Okay. Yes. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, there's two of them. Oh. Fortunately, these guys are just the regular guys. Okay, he's dead, and he's dead.
Let's show this to Z.
Another data disk.
Let's take a look.
Okay, and now... Hey, Quinn, how's it going? God, why is the frame rate? I have it on low settings and it's still getting me lag. Come on, game. Together. Oop. There we go. Bridge that gap. Now it should burn. Yep, Paco's a mod now. Ambidexterity. I think that one is also a blaster stance, which I don't want to use those. I don't want to do blasters. I'm a Jedi. All right. Oh my god, this frame rate. Head back this way. You credit your cat's mustache to getting modded. It's true. Your cat does have a good mustache. Oh, hold on. I'm coming down here. And just a minute. Freezing things because I don't want this guy to run away from me.
Let's get this data disk back to Z.
Feel like there's... Is that it? Was just one seed? I feel like there should be more seed. Oh! There's a chest down here. I knew there was more on this island. Weapon materials, hard leather. Ooh, that's good for like the for the grit. Alright, Scuba Steve. What do we got?
Where you look, laddie. The frightful reef-fish is known to stun his quarry with a blinding flash of light.
I guess you have a plan though, right?
Cal, you Sometimes I forget you're only half cooked around the gills. The ray fish has attracted less kindly fishers, however. Once, I knew a noble who deigned to keep one as a pet.
You gonna go get the fish? Yay, got the fish.
Aha! Got her safely away. Oh, but the noble was nae so lucky. She paraded the ray fish at a gala, and the guest of honor, a senator, lost her eyesight pairing in the tank.
Blinded by greed, huh?
Huh? Hi! Good one.
Aye, indeed.
Yeah, all right, that's enough.
All right. Now, oh, hang on. Aha. See, I knew there was another seed here.
Seeds. Could be useful in the garden, right?
But in order to get over there, ooh, I wonder. Can I make it? Nope. Damn, I thought I was going to be able to grab that with the hook. But let's see how we do grabbing an updraft. Yeah, we'll make it over here. Oh, you know what? Actually. Oh, no, I guess I'll come back here because that blocked path, that's later. Because there is some more things to unlock here. But considering that I will be back there, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to continue on my way. Your new candle is making you crave cotton candy. What scent is your candle? There we go. Hello, Chocobo. I refuse to call it an echo. It is a Chocobo. Oh, we got some people shouting for me. Give me a minute. Holy shit, Fesh, have you seen the trailer for Acolyte? Yeah, I saw it. Carrie-Anne Moss is in it. She looks good as a Jedi. It's kind of a little vague on details, so I don't know. I'm a little hesitant when it comes to new Star Wars media just because, I don't know, track record for a lot of it's pretty bad. But I'm cautiously optimistic. I saw that there was, they said that they deliberately had somebody in the writer's room who hadn't seen Star Wars. And I thought that was actually good because they wanted somebody in there who would be able to be like, okay, well, this doesn't make sense to me because I've never seen Star Wars, so you might just be like relying too much on established lore and not enough on making sure that it's like a comprehensible plot to general audiences. Also, just, you know, having fresh perspectives. But I saw some people were like, oh, that's like asking a toddler for writing advice. I'm like, writing is writing. It's like one person on the writer's room staff who's not familiar with Star Wars. It's good to have fresh perspectives. Okay, got those guys.
What my frazzled associate is trying to communicate is that we would prefer not to die out here.
Okay, let's go get this Wampa. Ow, crap. Crap. Oh, crap. Crap, crap, crap. I tried to get the heal and instead pulled up the map. There we go. Oh, crap. There we go. And he's gone. Can I scan him? I must have already scanned him.
Well done! What a show! Come here, my warrior friend.
I haven't seen such fighting since the championship.
We are in your debt.
What are you doing out here?
We were out looking for the biggest, strongest beasts to fight each other. Winner take all. Within our Holotactics game table, of course.
Holotactics is kind of my least favorite mini game that they add in here.
For our game. Just as soon as we find a place to set up shop, of course.
My friend might be interested. He runs Pyloon Saloon.
Ah, yes. The saloon at Rambler's Reach.
Now, where the fuck is her mouth?
I didn't realize it was open. Well, tell you what. We're more than happy to bring Holotactics to Pyloons. Could liven up the place. Let us make haste, Tully Moo.
All things in their own time. Bima.
Where is her mouth? I see her, like, I hear her talking, but I don't see a mouth.
Kill you? I just saved your fool life. Who are you, anyway?
I'm Turgle.
Oh, hey.
If you want to keep breathing, you best follow me. This is Raider territory.
If it isn't a bounty hunter. Ow, crap. Man core. Oh, crap.
Help, BD.
Ow, okay. God damn. Frickin'. Oh, I got you.
Very nice.
Now, where was my ride? There was my ride. Okay. I guess there was also a ride up here. Now, there's a couple of Neko colors that I want to keep an eye out. Sorry, I should say Chocobo colors. That is the correct term for this species. That I want to keep an eye out for because there's a treasure that only unlocks when you stable a Chocobo of the right color. And I don't remember if green is one of them, so... Oh, come on, frame rate. Dude, this frame rate. I'm playing on low settings even. Oh crap. I'm just gonna run. I don't want to fight you. I just want to get back to town. We're in town now. We should be fine. Audio's cracking again? Alright, give me a sec. Let me know if that fixed it.
You're doing great.
Did that fix it? Oh, come on. I'm trying to get up there. Seems to fix it? Okay, cool. Alright.
Look what we found.
Priorite shard. And the rest of this I can't get yet, so. Let's head in to town.
Force is with me.
Oh my god. I'm playing on low settings. Why? You gonna load for me anytime soon? No? I need to walk away and come back? It's like... There we go. Jeez. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a RAM issue.
Seeing these High Republic ruins with my own eyes. How do you go back to the Academy after that?
Not something I expected to hear from a historian.
I didn't expect it either. Originally, I couldn't wait to wall myself into a library. Why visit one dig site when you could read about 30, right?
So what made you decide to leave?
It is hard to describe, but the more I learned, the more I wanted to get my hands dirty and live it. Not just read about it on a calf-stained terminal, you know? Hey.
Okay, you got nothing else for me? You.
I know what you are, for what it's worth.
Do you now?
He just says he knows what I am.
The way you carry yourself. That saber on your belt.
Ah, okay.
I won't say anything, of course.
Why not? The bounty could be your ticket off-world.
And I've already told you enough about my past business to land me in an Imperial intake yard.
Guess I'll have to settle for honor among outlaws.
Look, I know what it's like to have a losing streak tied around your throat. And I respect anyone who keeps fighting, even when the chips are down.
You're a hard man to read, Moran.
Then, as they say, I've still got it. See you around, Cal.
Now I think I want to see if I got anything to spend my data disks on. Perk slot. Here we go.
This one.
And some BD1 materials, which I can unlock later.
Cal, I've got a question for an accomplished warrior like yourself. Say your enemies are closing in fast, with blasters drawn and murder in their eyes.
Okay.
What do you do?
Focus.
I focus on the moment and trust my training. Overthinking what will happen can make you freeze up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the most important thing is to know what you're fighting for.
My life?
And that's a start.
That Turtle's kind of pathetic. Hey, Zig.
I wish those raiders would just leave us alone. Every time they smash things up, I'm the one who's got to fix them.
The outpost is lucky to have you.
Sure. I just wish I could build something that couldn't be knocked down, that's all.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, and now we've got...
Welcome, welcome! Why not step up and try your hand at Holotactics? The game of sages and warriors. Our savior returns. Let me make a proper.
We'll give it a shot.
I am Bima Ook, and this is my.
The thing about this is like.
As you can see, we have set up a.
Oh hey! Thank you, Sebastian Oval, for the $10. I know you said it's not really your thing, but Has Been Hotel is a new season, and I watched it, and personally, it was pretty good. By the way, it's on Prime Video. Keep up the good work, Fesh. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about it, and it really does not look like my thing at all.
Got it. The more scans BD collects, the more options I'll have.
I might give it a shot at some point, but it's not something I'm clamoring toward.
There is nothing stopping you from playing right now.
Alright, let's play some holotactics.
Care to challenge
If
someone, holotactician?
the game will give me the right amount of frame rates. Alright. Okay, Turgle.
Okay. You'll never beat me.
So it's 2 stormtroopers. What do I want? I'm just gonna go with a heavy assault trooper and let's see how this goes. Well, he got blown up. And he's running away. And he got blown up. But basically, this is a very inconsistent game. Like, there's no guaranteed strategies for all of them. You can do, like, a winning combination one round, and then the next time you try it, it'll fail. So there's a lot of, like, trial and error on these things. It's not fun. Okay. I want a couple of murder chickens and a stormtrooper in the back. We'll try that. Oh, audio's cracking again? Yeah, let me fix that. Okay, should be back. Oops.
And it's off the board.
Okay, and... Oh, kill him. No, I lost. Right at the end.
Cal loses that round. What now?
No, I have to do it again. I have to start from the beginning.
I won. How do I turn this off?
I'm just gonna beat Turgle. I'm not gonna worry about the other stuff.
So it's a recording? When do I start talking?
Okay, so we're gonna do a heavy assault trooper. And then we want to pull another heavy assault trooper for the next one. And then just throw in something else.
Oh, it never stood a chance.
Well done.
Fortunately, when the audio crackles, I know the fix. It's just to change the game audio source and then change it back over. So it's an easy fix. It's just I can't hear it on my end, so I have to go based on your guys' reports.
That unit is toast.
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
Now that's a hollow kill. And
Got him.
it's a corner.
Yeah, easy fix, just annoying. Yeah, for sure. It has to be an optimization issue. You didn't have any problems with that on your Xbox. Well, like the audio crackle too, like that's like an OBS thing. Like I said, I don't hear the crackle on my end. But yeah, like all of the like even when I'm playing again now, part of the low frame rate is because I'm streaming as well. Like I do not have I can play this game on high settings when I'm just playing without OBS, and it's fine. The streaming is an additional burden. But yeah, it's not well optimized for PC. I know a lot of people have had issues with it. I guess the game is saving. Okay.
Will be waiting here at the table.
Oh, and I guess we got our door to the garden. I planted everything.
Not bad. I've seen worse rooftop gardens.
I just want to make sure. Okay, so I have planted a fire pineapple. Okay. Crimson Spire. Jelly spiral. Let's plant one of these.
What do you think, BD? Here?
I guess that's everything. And I must have all the small ones planted. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I've got everything so that once I get the garden lady, she can unlock additional plots. But now I believe it's probably time to head off to another planet. Oh wait, before I do that, I need to talk to Cage because she will give me a bounty. So, guess we're heading back here then. That was a big hang. You would think, like, was just in here, it wouldn't take so long to reload it. I don't know.
Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home.
There he is. Got your first target lined up.
Let's go.
Looks like some Hexian hack named Kip Oster has been slinking around Dredger Gorge. This guy likes to catch his prey off guard, so watch your back.
Thanks for the tip.
Thank me when you turn in his bounty puck.
Okay.
Best selection in the system, guaranteed.
So I get gun parts or
You have to admit,
shot
that's not
types.
bad.
Charge shots now hit nearby enemies around the target. Now, it might be worth getting one of these just because when you're mounted, you automatically switch to blaster stance, even if blaster stance isn't one of your two stances. Maybe I should do this one. Yeah, I'll get this
This
one.
is boring. I'm bored. Go on, I'm sure you have places to be.
Okay. Oh, I got that. Let's head off to another planet. But first I'm going to equip that blaster shot.
Breathe.
Which I think I have to do by changing the stance temporarily. Oh, I guess it's got charge shot equipped. Oh. Alright. Never mind then. It's this door. Okay. Let's head. BRB getting more sweet tea. Nice. You know, I like my tea sweet, but I don't drink sweet tea. Sweet tea is a different thing. I drink black tea. I just put a lot of Splenda in it.
Let's pick our destination.
Guess we're going to Jeddah.
Full speed to Jeddah.
Think Cordova can make some sense of that tech Cal found?
Are you kidding me? That guy is as sharp as they come. I can't wait to see Seer again. I owe her big time. She fronted me the credits for Pyloons.
What do you owe her, Grease?
2,000 credits, give or take. Maybe I'll make Granny Pyloon's famous casserole and she'll forget all about it.
For 2,000 credits? That better be one hell of a casserole.
Are we just gonna go with a credit is $1? I don't know how much 2,000 credits is, you know? Can I sit down?
Over
Here we go.
Kid, we're about to land.
10,000 credits was we could almost buy ownership for that money. Okay, yeah. $10,000 seems a little low for a spaceship, so maybe a credit is like more than $1. Come on. Here we go. Hey, Cordova. Let's talk.
But how can we be sure it's safe?
We cannot.
A strange device. This one seems to be a duplicate. Both have been damaged by lightsabers.
Wasn't me. This time.
Perish the thought.
You think you can fix it?
I don't know. But I will certainly try.
Master Junda, the Empire is nearing Pilgrim Sanctuary.
Is it a strike force?
No, an excavation team.
Good. They don't know about the safe house.
Yet.
Safe house?
Hidden in the ruins. Have we begun evacuations?
They're already underway, but Brother Armias isn't responding.
Armias has the communication codes.
If they capture him, they could put the entire hidden path at risk.
I know the ruins. I will go.
I'm coming with you. Boat?
You know what? I think I should stay here. Make myself useful.
I could use a research assistant.
Bring back Armias.
You got it.
And no heroics.
No promises.
I think she was talking to you. Is the safe house far?
No, but we will need a spammel to get there. They gather near the base. Follow me.
What was this place?
An old anchorite monastery.
Oh, hang on.
Impressive,
Echo.
isn't it?
Yeah.
We should not delay. The Empire is threatening Pilgrim Sanctuary. Pilgrim Sanctuary is an ancient temple. Seer and Master Cordova chose it as the Hidden Path safe house. We knew one day the Empire would come. Just not so soon.
Well, must be loading the outside because it just got real slow all of a sudden. There's an echo over here.
Pilgrim's Crossing is on the other side of the desert.
This way, Master Junda. We are nearly there. So, what do you think?
It's old, abandoned, and in the middle of nowhere. It's perfect.
Oh no, your headphones broke. That's no good.
Here's our ride.
Will you work for Saw Gerrera again?
Not sure. Haven't heard from him since Coruscant.
I tried to land on you. There we go.
There.
It is acceptable.
Let's hope this spammel doesn't abandon us.
Don't hold a grudge, Cal. It's not you.
Guess we're going this way. Oh geez. That is an ATST that I don't want to deal with. Let's hug the canyon.
Avoid unnecessary attention.
Won't be easy when the desert's littered with imps.
Then we will deal with them together.
Yeah, but I don't want to deal with an ATST. So we'll just avoid that.
Go, go. Here we go. Let's stop for a moment.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Luna Rose. That sucks.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go. So where are we going?
Okay, I guess we're going over that way.
That is our destination.
can do it. Looks easy to get lost out here.
Then it is a good thing you have a guide.
Good job.
Oops. Easy.
Imperial's on the way.
Oh shit. There, those guys got knocked off. And that guy got knocked off. Oh crap. Nope. Not while he's glowing. I do not want him to explode on me. Okay. Wait, have I attacked him yet? Do I scan him? No? Okay.
Ready yourself for combat.
There more dudes up here? Oh, I guess so. Oh, yeah, like that. I can't attack him while he's glowing. Ah!
Roll me stim, bud. Wow, that's better.
Okay, I guess. Is there anything up here? Was there a reason for me to come up here?
To look the same.
You must focus on what
Nothing?
is different.
Okay.
That is how you will not get lost. Enemies up ahead.
Oh shit. You know what? I don't want to deal with that guy. I'm just gonna do that. Then I don't have to fight him.
So, how'd you get involved with the hidden path?
I came across someone in need during the travels and helped them hide from the Empire. That eventually led me to the path.
Sometimes I wonder if destroying the holocron had any impact.
We protected the children on that list. But there are others.
And the Empire's still hunting them down.
Just so. We must protect those we can.
Alright. That is my least favorite part of all of the climbing parkour stuff, is just jumping back up the wall. I don't like that design at all. Like, it's fine when you're doing, like, jumping between two walls to get your way up, when it's just bouncing off of a wall and then jumping higher up on it. Like, I know he's using the Force to do it. It doesn't feel good as a game mechanic, you know? Oh, hang on.
Give me a sec. I want to tweak a few things.
Oh, do I have all 5? I guess I do have all 5 stances now. I just want to stick with... But I guess because I've got crossguard now, it gives me the crossguard attachment as well. Let's see. Oops. Got patience, diligence, harmony. Throw out to Paul. Let's try harmony. Doesn't really matter what the events are, because that's just for crossguard. Let's try this, and yeah, we'll do the harmony. With that handle, I'm gonna change the material as well, but with that handle, I feel like I need to change. Let's try diligence. Like, yeah, that's all diligence. Okay.
That'll do.
Yeah, we'll go diligence all the way there. And then for this guy, I guess we'll stick with you. Or yeah, we'll have Paul be the other side of the saber. Materials, though. We've got unique metal. Let's try osmiridium for primary. Secondary, I guess, was already that. What happens if I try a light metal? Actually, hang on. For the grip, let's change this to a hard leather. Yeah, that looks good. And then the accent, I want to change this. Let's try that. That looks interesting. And then blade color. Yeah, let's go all orange. There we go.
Great.
Okay. There, I have a new lightsaber. Okay. Oops, hang on. Give me a second here. My stream crashed. I'm actually going to need to restart the game and my avatar guy, because you can see he's not moving. But can you all see me now? Stream's back? Yeah, okay. Come on. Yeah, as you can see, the game froze right there. And I have to kill my avatar there. Okay, now I should be able to restart that. Software, just a minute. Yeah, it ran out of video memory, which caused OBS to crash. So there we go. Now I'm back there, but the game itself is just like completely frozen here. So I'm going to have to kill that. And then start it up again. So we'll see how far back that set me. Give me a minute. Move over to the right screen. There we go. I'm glad stream didn't end when OBS crashed. I was worried that it might just end the stream, but nope, I was able to just reconnect. But we have to deal with this. But yeah, it said it was out of video memory, which I think that that's just a graphics card issue. That's not something more RAM would fix, right? Welcome back to streaming. Good times after break. Yeah, you know, I needed that break. It was a good break to have. And I'm happy to continue. Yes, the VRAM. Yeah. Well, hopefully I don't run into it again. We'll see. How much VRAM do I have? I don't remember. I need to double check. Actually, is that something I can check in my settings? Oops. Let go of my... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Let go of my mouse, thank you. Holy crap. Would you let go of my mouse? Thank you. Jesus.
Reese won't say it, but he missed you.
I missed him too. But if you tell him that, I will retaliate.
Sorry, I'm just checking system settings. I don't know. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna play. All right. So that was our last meditation point. So we got to go through all of that again. Okay. Oh, and I need to grab you. Okay, I just got a notification for a donation, but I don't see it on... Hang on. There we go. Okay, so I got a $5 tip. Doesn't say who from, but thank you so much for the $5.
Go. Looks easy to get lost out here.
Then it is a good thing you have a guide. I'm with you now.
There we go. Now they're all dead. Now, hopefully I can get to the next waypoint before the game crashes. Wait. There we go. Okay, that guy's gone. I don't want to deal with that guy, so I am just gonna not deal with that guy. I got a 3080. No, I have a 3060, I want to say.
Sometimes I wonder if destroying the holocron had any impact.
We protected the children on that list. But there are others.
And the Empire's still hunting them down.
Just so. We must protect those we can.
But yeah, no, like, this game is just not well optimized for PC. That crash shouldn't have happened. Probably just as bad at allocating and releasing memory. Okay, here's where I crashed before. Yeah, that seems fine now.
These are all over Seer's base.
Yes. They are ancient security mechanisms. A remnant of those that came before. When the Empire arrived, the Anchorites began to use these.
Old tech is less conspicuous.
Exactly.
The safe house is in there?
Yes. The temple is abandoned and well fortified.
Perfect place to hide from the Empire.
So we thought.
We'll find Brother Armias.
I hope so. We will take the back route. It is the fastest way.
That looks like trouble.
Uh-oh.
At least there's two of us. One for each of its claws.
Oh, and you don't even give me a checkpoint before that? You better give me one right afterward. Alright. Guess we're fighting the Scorpionox, or whatever the fuck it's called. Ow, crap. I want to get it on this side, right? Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Marin. Attack Marin. There we go. Okay, now we got him.
Nasty things.
Now imagine how hot he'd be as an Inquisitor with a bearded mohawk. Oh yeah, for sure.
We found some devices from the High Republic. Master Cordova's inspecting them now.
Seer and her master are quite the pair. They've been a vital asset to the path since they joined us.
Did you come across any other Jedi on your travels?
No, Cal. If I had, I would have contacted you.
Thank you.
Ooh. BD1 materials, Jedi paint. Okay, there is... I see something up here that I can't get yet because I don't have the advanced ascension cable, so there's a reason to come back here at some point. Yeah, it seems like the crash has done a lot to improve the game's performance. It cleared out the VRAM. We're gonna go ahead and save right here, though. Oh, and I got a skill to spend. What do we got? I'm gonna hold off then. I'll wait until I got 2 points. Okay, but we are now saved.
Hey, Marin. Watch yourself out there.
I'll be doing the watching, Cal.
Just you and me again.
What we got down here? Oh, that's got a force field. I can't get through that yet. Oh, that's just a workbench.
This guy looks hungry.
Oh, shit. Ah, crap. Son of a bitch. Come at me. Got him. plug this in somewhere? No, yeah. Okay, got that jammed because I knew there was a chest in here. Good. Now. Oh shit! Fesh Abigail Thorne's gonna be the acolyte. Yep, I knew that.
Don't want to wake the dead.
That would have actually been like, it had been revealed by her like agent's website by accident. Like they listed her, there a couple months ago, but she obviously couldn't officially confirm it until now. But yeah, we have trans people in Star Wars now. What is this? Okay. I'm running away from these guys. I don't want to fight them. So I won't.
Stuck the landing.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna head down here because I think I can unlock a shortcut. Yeah. Oh, you got a scan for me?
A map of the region. There's Pilgrim Sanctuary across the bridge.
There we go.
Wonder what those markers mean.
Always good to unlock shortcuts.
Brace yourself, BD. This
Always.
remind you of Zepho 2?
It fucking windy.
Can't make that. Too windy.
You know, I'm glad that even though I've got this at low settings, the game still looks pretty good.
Almost like music. Come on, buddy.
It was pretty windy on your walk today. Oh crap. Well, I can't get through here, but I can at least get this Force Echo.
My journey ends here. Perhaps another traveler might find this useful on the path.
Not everyone has the strength to make the journey.
Oh, hey. Oh, crap. Son of a bitch. Ow, ow, ow.
Avoidance identified.
Okay, dealt with them.
On a shuttle. Means more on the way. What kind of pilgrims came out here anyway? Imagine crossing these gales just to find a safe place. Guess you can't put a price on Sanctuary. Marin mentioned this was the back route, right? Hope Seer's got another way for these refugees. They've been through enough.
Okay. Oh, it's you.
That should give us some cover.
Stop spinning. Stop spinning. There we go. Oh, hey. Oh, shit. Well.
Hey, BD.
Son of a bitch. Gone.
Been keeping busy. Why didn't the Empire give us a nickname? Let's hang on to this. Hear that, buddy?
Oh, what's out here? Oh, I guess this is to run back to return to climb on back the other way. I guess I don't need to take that route. I was wondering if it led to a secret, but it did not. It was just a return path. I don't know why you swapped to double blade, but I don't want that right now.
Yeah, definitely Marin's work.
Those dudes are fighting a scorpion. I think I'm just gonna run past them. Don't hit me. Don't hit me again. Oh, that exploded.
Force of nature, huh?
Well, I guess a couple of those dudes survived. But the scorpion's gone, I think. Any more dudes? I thought there was a dude shooting at me, but I guess he's gone. That's what I'm after. You just watched Star Wars Theory reaction to the trailer. Dude thinks red lightsaber means Sith. Seriously, the Sith haven't been seen in 1,000 years by the time of Phantom Menace, and he thinks it's a Sith? There are other Force wielders, and in order to get a red lightsaber, you just have to imbue your Kyber crystal with all of your hatred. So, like, yeah, any dark side user can get their lightsaber to turn red. Like, we see that happen in this game. The first time you meet Dagan Gera, he pulls out his yellow crystal, and then, like, it explodes into a big red energy beam that blasts you off your feet. So, yeah, yeah, no, red doesn't mean Sith. So it used to be, and in Legends canon, red were synthesized Kyber crystals. But that's Legends canon. Official canon now is that they are basically cracked and corrupted.
Great find.
By the dark side.
Go check on the new unit. It's not responding to comms. He's there, right there. Copy that.
Can you get something for me? What's up?
Rest, reflection, direction. Onwards, traveler. Encouraging.
There's
I'll
on
have to
the
find
other
another
side.
way around.
Yoki. Oh, shit. That guy's gonna be fun to fight. All right.
Empire brought in your toy.
I have been hit.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Move up and attack.
Son of a bitch. Wow, he's armless and he still hurts. There we go.
Doesn't play nice, huh, BD? Yeah? Let's see.
Oh, so he did point that out. He pointed out, like, oh, the Sith didn't show up for 1,000 years. Okay, well, then it's not the Sith, right?
It's easy to get knocked off course around here. Let's move carefully.
It fucking windy. It has to be one of the single greatest meme images of all time. Ooh, I got a big ol' air boost on my butt. Oh. Killed them scarabs.
Hostile agent detected.
Marin's watching out for us, buddy.
Oh, okay, it was Marin that killed that one. I was like, the scarabs didn't kill one of those big guys, the DT sentry droids. But nope, it was Marin that killed that one. Oops, I guess I destroyed that shield without...
Get back here, coward.
Shoot at me.
I'm on him.
Got him. I want all the ranged guys dead first. Nope. Well, he can fly, so I guess knocking him off isn't going to... Come on, dude. Okay, now he's dead. Now... Oh, son of a bitch. Oh shit, I tried to block that for like an idiot. Nope.
That'll give us a boost.
Found him. Yes, understood. It's not forever.
I will dodge forever. Haha. Goodbye.
Help, please.
Suckers.
Feeling much better. Thanks.
Okay. Now this... I think I want double blades for. Ow, son of a bitch.
Bells. Almost helps you ignore all the bone piles. Don't think I can call the lift from here. Seek not the path. Return to stillness, traveler. And the way reveals itself. Easy to say when you're already resting in peace. Another...
Oh. Have we killed all those dudes? Looks like.
Let's be careful with this. A droid with its master.
Okay. Now, I could pretend like I haven't seen the hint for this, or I could just do the code, because I've already played this part.
There we go.
Is that sarcophagus just... Oh, there's a bunch of hanging sarcophaguses. Okay. Ooh, hello.
Well may stem, bud.
Another trinket for another traveler lost and found on the way to the crossing. For this, we honor their
Dims, let's go.
Memorialize their voice forevermore.
Each bell represents someone who passed away on their pilgrimage. Catch.
Anything else down here? Oh, hey, it's Scuba Stev. Let's go.
Did you not hear my words?
I heard you. Not sure I understand, though.
'Tis the noise, lad.
Even in space, nobody understands the Scottish.
We're in the lair of the fan-tailed larfish, the greatest smeller of things foul beyond the deep core.
Are you saying we smell foul?
You found an Inquisitor Kel action figure? Nice.
Not to worry. Being clever, I can to apply the pungent musk of the glotsome crab to me suit. Oh, the old fishy won't know what hit her.
Getting your fish.
One of my fiercer quarries, but the law was no match for Scuba Stev and his potent aromas. I come to think, you contributed a few smells of your own to the melee. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
You just said I stink.
Catch you later, laddie. And if you did rinse yourself off in the waters, I'd need mind.
I mean, like, I am, like, wandering through a whole bunch of areas and getting in a lot of fights and doing a lot of physical exertion and, like, rolling around in the dirt. So I probably do stink, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, did I unlock this door? I've been to the other side of this door. I don't think I unlocked the door, though. I did not. Dang it. Okay, guess I have to go back around. It's okay. All the dudes are dead. But I do have to do this again. That's annoying. Still, I will remember. to skip the shortcut this time. You've thought about getting a custom lightsaber built, but it's expensive? Yeah. Building custom lightsabers has been like a thing on the internet forever. Like, I remember finding a website for custom building lightsabers like in the late 90s even. Oh, hey. Glad I looked over. Got a new pommel. Okay. Here we go. Here's the door. There we go. Now I don't have to backtrack like that again. Oh crap. Should probably push that in. Oh, yay!
Come now. You
Hey, Pilly.
I'm Cal. This is BD1.
I'm Peely. Didn't expect to see any pilgrims today.
What are you doing out here?
Tending to what I can, but very little grows here, as you can see.
You should check out the Kobo system. Everything grows there.
Sounds lovely. Perhaps I will.
Just tell the bartender of Pyloon Saloon I sent you. He'll get you set up.
Yay! Now I have my gardener. Oh, what's up? What do you...
This leads up to the bridge. Botanist in the desert. She must have been really lost. We're desperate to find her way.
What's that there? I'll get you. Notice, you're not one of us. Someone else take him down. Where'd you go? Not gonna...
Okay, I think that guy's well and truly dead. And that's the hints that I looked at in a previous game that got me that unlocked door. So that was my cheating by looking at it. And then... run... Oh. Well, I guess I tried to jump off it, but I guess I'm writing it down. I just wanted to activate it so that the shortcut has been obtained. It's now a farming sim. Well, I mean, no, the garden plot, it's more of like a...
Bridge to Pilgrim Sanctuary.
You just plant the fancy plants, and once you get like all 10 plant species planted and fully grown, it unlocks all garden plots, and then you get a map upgrade.
Hey, look at this.
That shows you where all unclaimed seeds are. So
I could use a break.
hey, it's a meditation point. Let's go. Oh, and I've got 2 points. Let's go and buy a skill or something. I don't want to do that. How about you? BD1 stim canisters refill some force meter. Kel recovers additional life when using a stim canister. Let's do that one. It's funny, I was actually just trying to break all of these pots with a force push, but instead I got the door. Any dudes? Where am I going? Oh, I guess I'm going this way. There's something under here.
Hey,
yep.
Not bad.
I got a scroll. Oh, hey, Marin.
I did what I could, but there is an Imperial unit up ahead. Thought I should warn you.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
Oh, geez, it's one of those big guys. Alright. I don't want to deal with him yet, so... I'm going to save him for last. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Do not corner me.
Attack now. Contact made. Integrity reduced.
Okay. Marin helped.
Find a way into the temple yet?
No, but I have heard imps talking of a new excavation machine.
Let's move.
Oh.
Marin?
One moment.
That is cool.
Still impressive.
You have not seen the true extent of my powers, Cal Kestis.
You underestimate my power. Oh.
Hear that? It's coming from that chamber.
I'm not sure which way is which. One way just leads to... Yeah, okay, here we are.
All this way. Just to die?
Hey, Chainsaw, how's it going?
No treasure's worth dying for. This place is strong in the Force. So these ruins do sing.
Good to catch me on? Yeah, I took about a week off, but I'm back now, feeling nice and refreshed. Happy to resume streaming. Oh no! The wind caught me. And it's a flashback.
Welcome back.
Hey,
The Imperial labor camp on Maza.
the garrison's half empty. We can strike before reinforcements arrive.
Sounds promising, but Marin and Grease haven't made it back to the ship yet.
As soon as they do, I'll scout ahead and they can rest on the Mantis.
You know they'll never allow themselves to rest if you're in danger. You never give up. And that's what inspires all of us. But you have to remember that where you lead, they will follow.
I know I've been pushing recently, but ever since Grease
What
got
happened
hurt...
to Grease is not your fault. But ever since then, you've been reckless.
I keep worrying about something bad happening to one of you.
It's good to acknowledge your fear. But don't let it determine your path. Focus on the moment. Choose your direction and act with certainty. And trust that, whatever the odds, you'll pull through. Cal, trust yourself.
Trust in the Force.
Exactly.
All right. With that flashback, I have unlocked a new power.
No holding back now. Focus on the moment and push through.
Yay! Now I have Force Dash.
We gotta take this storm head on. Brace yourself, BD. She always knows where to guide me, even if I don't know my next step.
Cal, what happened?
See for yourself.
Not bad. Maybe you can keep up with me now.
Let's find out. What's the Empire up to?
With the air dash, that means that Cal is now trans, because while people say that trans people can double jump, in Celeste it's actually not a double jump. It is a jump dash. So. Also, hey Imperator X, how's it going?
We'll tear that temple apart.
Ramias is still in there.
Let's split up. I will distract that monstrosity.
Be careful.
Okay.
See you inside.
I guess I'm going up here. Well, that was a fun little detour. Just to unlock a force power. And now I can push
The winds
through.
are with us now. Easily one of my favorite ways to kill stormtroopers. That drill will take time to set up. Hope Mary can slow them down.
That dude dead.
How you doing, BD? Having fun back there?
Well, I'm out of force power, so I guess I fight you like normal. And I'm heading back this way because there it is. A shortcut. Is there anything else on this platform? No, but there is a chest right here. New switch.
Incredible. But that won't stop the Empire from reducing it to rubble.
Oops. Forgot to do the dash. Come over here. No. Oh crap. Got you.
I'm glad we found this. Gotta hurry. Brother Armias can't hide.
Do I have any good strategies against flamethrower troopers? They're the one type I struggle with. You want to make sure their back is up against a wall and then force push them. If their back hits a wall while force pushed, they will explode. Also later, once you get force lift and force slam, slamming them to the ground makes them immediately explode. But yeah, that is the tactics for flame troopers. Is you either do that, or if you've got enough force that you can force pull them, just force pull them to you, and then you stab them that way. But those are the tactics.
Its proximity to the archive is ideal.
And with a bit of your slicing, this temple could once again provide safe haven for those who need it most.
Doesn't sound good. This place won't hold long. Pilgrim Sanctuary has some new caretakers. That sentry droid could be trouble.
Grab everything you can find. We need a clean sweep. Time to fight! Someone wiped out the squad on Overlook Patrol. Think it's Herman? Put that ghost story to bed, soldier.
Okay. I like just stealth taking out all the dudes. Okay, he's gone. And he's gone. Hang on. Sweet! Okay, he's gone. Oh, there's another dude? Where are you? Where's last dude? Whatever. I'm moving on. There we go. Let's wait for it to come back. Oops. I need to do a flip and then dash. There we go. That's a big old drill.
Subterranean waterways beneath the temple.
Perfect. That should give our operation cover from Imperial scanners.
I'm going to avoid all these dudes and just swim. I love that Jedis have a rebreather. Makes swimming so much easier. You don't have to worry about air. Like a true fetch, this is true. Hang on, is there something down here? Like, yes. I knew there was a chest.
Starting to think we're in the right place. What do you think?
Okay, that one stopped. I just have to hold this one open. And the door's open. Now, before I head over there, is there any... Yes,
Check
a
it out,
scroll.
BD.
I knew there was a scroll around here.
So this is where they've been hiding. Hunted by the Empire. Always on the run. You know what that's like.
Internet is weak as fuck today. You leave it all here for tonight. All right, well, have a good night. So I hope your internet gets better.
Quickly, everyone, this
Ooh.
way.
It's a 3D flashback.
Are you coming with us?
I must remain here a little longer. Go now. There is no time. I will seal the passage behind you.
This is the guy I came to rescue.
May the Force be with you all.
You done? At the end of the flashback? Yep. Alright.
Easy now. See your Junda sent me.
Master Junda, you use the Force, you're Cal Kestis.
Yep.
It's time to go. The Empire's closing in.
Yes. Which is why this must make it back to Master Junda. These contact codes cannot fall into the hands of the Empire.
Alright, have a good night, Paco. Oh no! The dude that I came to rescue died right after giving me the important thing. I should have known, because he's faceless. Oh, hey, Marin.
He's gone. Take this. Go through quickly. It will protect you. Go.
All right. I got Marin's charm.
I can't hold this forever.
Now I can go through laser gates.
He died protecting the path. It is our duty to make sure his death meant something.
Yeah. Let's get these codes to Seer.
What skill should I buy next? Nothing there. I don't want to get any other things. I could get Jedi concentration, because there's some handy stuff here. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, getting greater hold, that's actually quite handy. I don't use the hold ability as much as I should. It's my super. I should make full use of it, especially that I'm playing at an actual difficulty level and not story mode. Because usually when I'm just playing by myself, I'm just being lazy and doing story mode. That thing's big.
Got this thing's attention. That was close.
I'm impressed.
This is a whole big sequence. That thing's big. I like that going through the barrier resets your flip and your dash.
I see a way back in.
Then let's hurry.
Made it.
We should not take Pilgrim's Path to Seer's base.
There's another route. There's a lot of patrols.
We can manage.
Is there anything around here? Oop. How about up here? This is the place that I didn't check around for special stuff before. Surely there's some secrets somewhere. Nothing? Okay.
Ready yourself for combat.
Oh, hey.
Enemy approaching. He's hit.
Now, I'm not going to go up there yet because I want to get up here. Actually, what's the best way? Probably back up this way. Yeah. Hey. Is it health? One thing you notice in Jedi Survivor is that combat is much faster. The timing window to dodge is like half. Well, I only played Jedi Fallen Order on story mode. Actually, no, I did play it on Jedi Knight mode for stream.
Our friend is back.
Oh, good. Thanks again for the charm.
You needed it more than
Let's save. Because I'm noticing that it's getting a little choppy. In case it crashes again, I want to make sure my spot is saved recently. Oh shit.
I'm with you, pal.
You guys gonna shoot at me? No. Okay, that was easy.
Ghost.
Yeah, no shit.
I had no idea what they were about to find.
Good. They must never learn of the
Shoot again. Shoot again. Oh, sweet. When you get a parry finish when you're teamed up, you do like a special combo finish. So Marin got to help with that one. Oh dear. Oh, this sequence is so freaking cool.
We make a stand?
Do you trust me?
Of course. What are you up to?
No time to explain. Do you trust me?
Yes.
Yay! I ship it.
Was that for luck?
No. Hurry.
Alright, no time to dilly-dally. Let's go through the green portal.
I can't believe this!
Believe it!
These portals are so freaking cool. This whole thing has just such a frenetic pace to it. Hey, don't shoot at me.
No kidding. This thing's gotta have a weakness.
Hey. Dang, that's a big old slash. I'm pretty sure I just cut through something that was longer than my lightsaber blade is. And here we go. Don't shoot at me.
I have an idea, but I need an opening.
Is that my opening? Yes, that's my opening. This is the way.
Then we stand together.
Yay! We took it out. The drill is over. Now the temple won't be more destroyed than it was.
One last jump. It's a big one.
Right behind you.
That was a big old Jedi statue. And we're done.
How did you do that?
A ritual I learned when I returned to Dathomir. It is taxing.
You okay?
I am fine.
Come on. Let's get these coats to Seer.
There's that dude that I was looking at earlier. Oh, hey, we're back here. How about that? Oh, what you got for me?
Welcome, traveler. Though your journey started long ago.
I'm not writing that. I have other places to be. Like up here. And I got a new skill point. Game, don't crash on me. Okay. Have a good night, Sebastian Noble. Thanks for hanging out. Cal regains more force when he defeats an enemy and regains some force when he hits a blocking enemy. That's a pretty good one. There's also the hold boosts. Let's do this one first. Now, I'm gonna fast travel. Oh, can I not fast travel? Did I not get that rest point? I guess I'm fast traveling to the hangar. I need to get the meditation points. over there. You're really curious to just how powerful Cal will be in the next game. He'll probably be at Jedi Master levels of power by the end of the next game. Yeah, I really appreciated that in this game, you start out with all of the abilities that you had gained in Jedi Fallen Order. It didn't make you regain any of them. Other than, like, attack abilities that you need to spend skill points for, but that's okay. Like, all of the specific powers, like the Force Push, Force Pull, Double Jump, all that fun stuff. All right, Cal, or Eno,
Cal.
I think you've got something for me.
I was hoping we could speak about something. There is a site, quite an ancient one at that, in the northern desert. I visited it during my early days on Jedha, before the Empire's presence grew.
What kind of site?
One built by those who revered Force users. We know little about them, but I found the experience quite fascinating. Perhaps you will too.
I'll check it out.
Let's do it. Well, you should get some rest if you need to go to bed, Sebastian, but thanks for wanting to watch me. Let's see what you got for me. You are just cosmetics. There's nothing else to get here but cosmetics, which means I want to get the colors first.
That was fated for you.
I'll grab this one.
Thank you. The knowledge you've saved is invaluable. Yes.
I'm gonna
that
get
suits you, noble one.
and
done.
There.
Wisdom you've
I've spent a bunch of
recovered is
scrolls.
boon to us all.
I need to focus.
So that's where you want to go. Then I guess I'm taking this space portal. But yeah, no artificial reflets. It's really nice. Yeah, and so I hope that for the third game that you will get to the Force Lift and Force Slam abilities right from the start. Because those are a lot of fun. I'm trying to think what Force abilities you could give Cal to further grow his power. The dash, oh yeah, the dash is great.
All right.
Yeah, this is the one I want. Okay, so I must, yeah, okay, I need to go up here. You guys see me? No? Come on, shoot me again. Okay. That guy seems new. Yep.
Welcome, traveler. When the path is blocked, seek another way. Rest and reflection provide direction.
Yeah, something else to scan? Yeah.
I'm looking.
I see you.
Oh, hey. Oh, jeez. Marin just straight up murked that guy. Didn't even get a chance to hit him.
Careful, there's danger nearby.
One of these. Stop!
Hang on. I think I want to head up here first because I believe there's a shortcut that I can unlock up here. Oh shit. He died.
Not bad, Jedi. Ready yourself for combat.
Oh shit, it's a couple of those big dudes. Ow.
Essential.
Yeah, that guy's gone. Marin, how's this guy doing? Hell yeah. We styled on him.
Ah, the pilgrim moon never ceases to mystify and delight me.
Okay, I guess there isn't a shortcut thing from down here. I thought there might be, but...
To what purpose, I wonder?
And so I just drop down here. Okay, so what I want to do... Oh, can't get up there. That's right. Is it... Oh, no, I know what I need to do. It's up this way.
Let's try this.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to do.
I think that helped. Let's try this.
And now that I'm up here, again, there. Ruins have been solved. Now give me my prize. Oh, hey Silent, how's it going? But, oh, yeah, Imperator X, dark side powers. Well, considering that he doesn't really resolve... Yeah, I know that's spoilers for later in the game, but, like, you know, he starts struggling with the dark side, and that plotline really isn't resolved by the end of it. So, hopefully that's something that he continues to struggle with. That would be a fun, fun story. crash. Oh, hey, there's Scuba. Scuba Stab. With another fish for my tank.
It's the ghost. Run for your lives!
Hey, Scuba.
Watch your step, lad.
Have we walked in on another dangerous expedition?
Well, the feral sneakfish prefers the taste of crab, but would happily settle for your toe.
Maybe even have alternate endings depending on how much you favor light side or dark side powers. If they did one, it couldn't be anything that like impacted the overall story. Like, this is a canon game, so the events in the cinematic and everything like that have to be canon. They have to be something that carries over to the other bits of the franchise. Like, I fully expect to see Cal Kestis show up in live action at some point. So, like, cosmetics, that's something that can just be custom to the individual player, but, like, the actual events of the story, they kind of need to lock those down, you know?
You're right. I'll deal with you later. Shall we continue me sordid tale?
No, I don't want to sit around and listen to him yammer. And I can't get up there yet. Cameron Monaghan's a great actor. Been watching Shameless for the first time. He's great in that. I haven't seen Shameless, but I did watch Gotham, and he was the Joker, but they couldn't legally call him the Joker, so he was like, and that he actually played like twins, so it was like Jerome, and I'm trying to remember the name of the other one, but he was the Joker.
Hang on, BD.
He was really good as the Joker.
Easy. Come on. Breathe.
You remember the first interrogation where he's pretending to be innocent, then slowly switches to Joker mode? Yeah, it was a great moment. He's a good Joker. Actually, it's funny, because he did a trailer for Jedi Survivor with Mark Hamill. And I was just watching, like, it was like a behind the scenes of them working on it, and like it was kind of like a jokey thing, like he was working with Mark Hamill to learn to be a Jedi Master. I'm just sitting here going, so both of these people have played Jedi and Joker.
Cal, BD, well-timed. I remembered a second location you might wish to explore.
Ooh, another one.
Another temple?
Quite so. This one is in the southern desert, and it is quite magnificent. When I visited, I felt the weight of the past upon me. I am sure you will too.
Sounds incredible.
I think so. Although it was certainly simpler before the Empire increased its presence here.
Okay, got another one. Oh, I guess I need to give the contact codes to Seer. Let's do that before we continue on.
Seer. Couldn't save Armias. He gave his life for this. I'm sorry.
I know you did your best, Cal. And the Empire?
They did not track us.
Hey,
Have a good night, Luna Rose. Thanks for hanging out.
glad you made it back in one piece.
Master Cordova. Did you find a way across the abyss?
No. But you may have, Cal. Bode and I were able to find some interesting data in the archives.
Let's show them what we dug up.
Centuries ago, the Republic established the colony on Kobol to study a stellar anomaly known as the Abyss. Santari Kree led the research team.
That Z with him.
Early attempts
Lore dump time.
ended in disaster. The Republic was on the verge of abandoning the project.
And then guess who volunteers to fly in alone and discovers a planet on the other side?
Dagon.
Using the data from his voyage, Kree invented the Abyss Compass to guide others safely to Tenel.
The Republic established a settlement, the Jedi built a temple, just like you said, Cal.
Regrettably, a time of peace and prosperity was disrupted when Outer Rim marauders invaded.
I saw them too, but how'd they get across the abyss?
He must have stolen a compass. Don't worry, we won't be so careless.
Overwhelmed, the Republic abandoned Tanalorr, and the Jedi Council ordered Kree to destroy the compasses.
Dagan Gera refused and rebelled against the Order.
That is a Gendai. They do not often ally with other species.
Looks like Ravis has been working with Dagan for a lot longer than we thought.
So the Order sent Jedi to secure the compasses. Dagan murders them over it.
Jedi. Killing other Jedi.
Gasp.
But Centauri said that Dagan was the key to Tanalorr.
Maybe he is, young Jedi. Despite my efforts, those compasses you brought me were beyond repair. However, records indicate that 3 were unaccounted for.
So you're saying one might still be out there?
Yes.
And Dagan sent his army to look for it.
I'd ask you to stay and help us, but I recognize that look.
You were behind him when he had that look.
Hope. That planet could be a haven for those who stand against the Empire.
So you coming with us? I mean, Grease can make room on the Mantis. For all of you.
No. This place needs me. The Hidden Path needs me.
The Hidden Path is who helped out Obi-Wan in
But for now, my
Obi-Wan
place is
Kenobi.
on Jeddah with Seer. Let me prepare a data stick so you'll have access to our research wherever your journey takes you.
Let me guess. You're staying too.
When we first met, I thought that what we shared was unique. Survivors, fighting together against the Empire who took our families.
Yeah. You helped me realize I wasn't alone.
As did you. But there is a galaxy full of people who have suffered as we have. It's as Seer said. Perhaps you have found a sanctuary for them.
Perhaps. If we can get to it.
I will join you.
Yay! She's joining the party.
It's been far too long since I've made Grease's hair stand on end.
She likes fucking with Grease.
Mantis night, sister.
Okay. Let's
There is only the Force.
go find that other temple that he wants me to investigate. So it's over this way. I guess I'm just gonna port to here then. Oh, geez. 2 friggin' ATSTs. No, thank you. Okay.
Faster! Steady, steady.
I think it's this one up ahead.
How many safe houses does the path have left?
I do not know. But I suspect there are not many.
not be frustrated if the path is unclear. Failure is a teacher. One even an old man like myself has much to learn from.
Enemies up ahead.
Gotcha. Direct hit. I haven't been this excited since I enlisted. Why were you so excited to enlist? See the galaxy, prove myself? Enlisting was the day I...
My sincerest appreciation to those who have tread this path before me. In time, I hope this effort enables me to see Jedi as they once did. This galaxy is in turmoil, and we need the wisdom of those who came before us.
That helped.
Oh crap. Okay. I was worried that I was gonna die on that fall. Okay, send you back up. And... and then... oh, son of a bitch. All the way down. Damn it. That's an annoying fall. Okay, now made it all the way up, and now this should be my final time going around all this. Oh crap!
Could use some help, buddy.
What do we got? A Wanderer shirt. Come on. Give me... oh, crap. Oh my god. How is it this frickin' hard to grab a frickin' zip line? Shit.
Watch out!
Shit, shit.
I have taken damage. All that is required. Enemy injured. You will not move forward. Attack successful.
Fascinating. I spent a lifetime unearthing the mysteries of the Zephyr. And now an abundance of lost knowledge awaits me. Oh, a staggering proposition. This
Marin, look
galaxy
out!
is too vast for one mind for a single lifetime, but I find it exhilarating. What a joy to know that when my footsteps disappear into the sands, others will take my place.
New perk slot acquired. Oh, I need to check my perks.
These ruins must be connected.
Cordova would know.
Giddy up. Slow down now. What's something you learned traveling the galaxy?
That sometimes it is best
Actually,
not to
hang
ask
on.
questions.
Let's head on
And
over
to keep
this
your
way,
eyes on
because
the
there
path ahead.
is a waypoint over there that I have not grabbed yet. Although there's like 2 ATSTs there. If I just run really fast. And then I just hang it over here. Okay. And we can grab this waypoint. Rest and fast travel back to base. Okay.
Let's keep moving, buddy. Marin's with us. We can go back to Coruscant.
We could go to Coruscant, but I don't have all of my abilities yet. I want to get everything before I go back to Coruscant.
We're Kobo bound.
Because there's some unlocks that I need. I think the Electro Dart to do.
Has changed.
Oh yeah, Cal and Bode, they ain't exactly the cleaning types.
I cleaned this morning. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. That's on me.
Marin, I didn't know you were coming. Hey, maybe I'll pick up some scaz steaks. Why'd you join back up anyways?
Seer and I believe Tanalor could be a refuge for those persecuted by the Empire.
Persecuted by the Empire, huh? Gonna get crowded. This is your captain
There we go.
speaking, inviting you to grab some seat so we can
Grab some seat. He likes saying that. Oh,
Welcome to Kobo.
we got a cinematic.
Cal, so glad you're back. You missed all the action. It was horrible.
Did something happen?
The Raiders paid us another visit. Took a shine to that droid you found.
Oh no.
They took her, Cal. Carried her right out. She's been droid napped.
My saloon better be okay, Turgle. I think you brought this down on us.
I'm innocent, Mr. Grease. Promise.
Dagon sent them. He's after Tanalor.
There must be something more to Z than we realized. Something scrambled up in her memory banks.
We have to rescue her. Once he gets what he wants, he'll scrap her for sure.
It won't be easy to get her back. The Raider base is in the swamp. They gutted an old Lucre Hulk battleship from the Clone Wars.
We've seen it. Means they got a lot of firepower.
As do we.
She's right. Now's our time to move.
I like where this is going.
They already have what they came for. They're back at their fortress, feeling safe, complacent.
They'll never see it coming.
Maybe not. But if you're wrong, then they'll be looking for payback.
Not to worry. I will stay here and look after Grease and the others.
You sure?
I think you two can manage. Just don't let him swim without supervision.
Let me know if you need help.
Nice sax.
Name's Mosey.
Marin.
All right. I'll scout ahead. Meet you there.
All right. I think, though, that this is probably going to be where I leave y'all. Let me get one last meditate here. Just save it over here. And then I think... Here, let me see who's live. Oh, Rico Rance is live. Rico Rance plays Armored Core. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all his way. Hey, Uchronian. You caught me right at the end. I'm just gonna head out, but everyone go say hi to Rico for me. And have a good evening. Bye.